I can't put dipshits in the title, damn. There we go. Tabletop RPGs. Update. Bro, I can't fucking make this my title. This is the dumbest shit I've ever seen in my life.
What are you trying to make it?
Dungeons and dipshits, man.
Mm.
How many letters do I have to have censored in dipshits to make it a part of my title is my question.
Goddamn, 47.
Yeah. 2, apparently. Apparently 2.
Alright, I'm gonna mute my mic so I don't fucking blow everyone's ears out with my espresso machine.
The year is 1607. The Black Death is nigh. But the finest shotties from all around the land are in the tavern.
What? I was just like, okay, go off, and then I just hear the finest shot.
The finest maidens from all the lands.
Still waiting for my internet to come back on my computer so I don't sound bad.
Oh, yo, that's so smart of you to fucking put your name in your Discord appearance.
Yeah. I feel like that might help a bit.
Yeah.
Just because I don't really have proper lighting for my face cam.
Yeah, that's fine. Damn, King.
Hold on, bro. Hold on.
It's because you have a source in your OBS as your camera. You have to deactivate all of them.
Wait, what? Say it again. Say it again.
If you have any of the sources of your camera in OBS, it won't work in Discord. So you have to deactivate them in your OBS to have it active on Discord.
Shit, my nigga might be spitting. Hey, fuck. What if I do this?
Alright, now I'm here. I gotta pull out my character sheet.
Hey go, G.
Oh, this shit is gas.
Bro's got the wood paneling. I didn't even notice.
Bro, look, we trapping. This is a temporary home. I know you see all my clothes back there.
I do see all your clothes. Hey, bro, I'll never make fun of a man's living situation. I'm just saying wood paneling is crazy.
Look, bro, we gotta do what we gotta do. Fuck it.
Gots to.
So if I turn on Streamlabs, this shit gonna cut off? I bet it will. If it don't, we're living good.
Wait, does your webcam have a watermark?
Well, Gato, yeah.
They do that?
Yeah,
Yes.
bro.
That's so weird.
Bro, they gotta. How the fuck they gonna make money?
The paid version doesn't have a watermark.
Yeah, I was like, you have to pay? Like, that's crazy.
Bro, this shit is free as fuck. So
Yeah.
I'm not mad about no damn watermark.
Nah. Ain't no thing. Ain't
Not
no
one.
thing.
Oh, I'm about to start streaming real quick.
Man, is there a way I can make my character sheet like dark mode, it is so
It's
bright.
so bright.
Like I'm just like I switch back to it and I get blinded.
Yeah.
Acrobat, please. Is there a thing? I don't think there is. I think I'm just gonna have to suffer. Oh,
Where'd G go?
it disappeared. Man, I really only got 11 hit points.
Everyone starts low, bro. Don't feel bad about it.
Yeah. Well, I think King's character has as much HP as I do because his con is so high.
Yeah. He's also got a fucking ridiculous AC as a wizard. Wizards are supposed to have like 12, and he chose a turtle as his fucking character, so.
Yeah, that'll do it.
Ah, boys, I'm ready.
Nice.
Oh, Brandon, I didn't tell you this, bro. I shattered my phone at the gym the other day.
Bro.
Yeah, look at this shit. I dropped an 80-pound dumbbell on this mug.
I'm back.
Oh, no.
Ain't that fucked up?
Yeah, you're dumb as fuck for that.
I did it, dude, and it
That's
it didn't
crazy.
ruin my day, but damn, it ruined my gym session.
Oh, for sure. No, that would have ruined my whole fucking week, bro. Yo, how do I change my edit server profile? Can I put my...
Yeah, you can put your character name in the bottom left. I don't know how to make it like up full time, but
Yo.
yo, man.
Bad. A little bit late.
No, you're fine. I'm kind of waiting for everyone to give me the okay, anyways. So.
I'm good to go.
Ban Slewski.
Yeah, same. Nice.
Dylan, are you gonna have your cam on?
So,
Nice.
segment.
Damn, it put me right in the middle? The fuck is that? I hate how Discord... Can I rearrange these? No, I can't, damn.
It'd be way cool if you could.
Yeah, it would be. It'd be efficient
Give me all-
design, too.
Give me all the control.
Shit blurry. Hold on.
I mean, always. Alright, ladies and gentlemen. Everyone good? Settled in? Ready to
Holy
dive
fuck.
in?
Think so.
To some fantasy roleplay?
Yeah.
All right.
Are you fucking with your light right now, Dylan?
Yeah, I'm trying to fucking.
Alright,
fix it.
come
Hold
on, man.
Alright, I think I'm ready.
Alright. Let us begin our story.
Are we streaming this?
Yep.
King is at least.
I'm on blast.
Amidst the plains and rolling hills of the golden fields in the Kazal Empire, there lies a respite of good hospitality and of good times. The final ride in is a tavern, but it's not just a simple one. More akin to a fairground than an inn, truly. People from all over the Empire come to set up stalls for their goods during the warmer months, and this week the grounds happen to be even busier. The tavern itself, a multi-floor complex with accommodations of all size, style, taste, and whatever other freaky kink you're into, a pleasure house is truly an understatement, more akin to a pleasure palace. Beautiful women, handsome men work the halls, and even more beautiful interior. The ale flows at all times of day and night, and the good times roll from second to second. Bando von Strank. You have been instructed to find and speak with the owner of the establishment known as Willem Freaks. You were told he has a job for you from your master Volmir, but no further details were given to you. As you sit at the precipice of entering the grounds, with campfires and lanterns lighting your path to the front door, you can't help but wonder just how Volmir knows the owner of such an establishment, and it may not be your place to ask. But nevertheless, you approach the complex. Would you please describe your character for us?
I'm about to wait. Do I like do it in character?
No, you can do it as yourself, and then just whenever you're role playing.
Okay, all right. I got me a 5'2" portal guy. You know, straight chiefman Jamaican type beat, but not Jamaican because there's no Jamaicans in D&D. But real mellow kind of guy. Really just be going with the flow. Wizard. Learned from this one guy. We'll get into that later. But
yeah, you don't have to expunge your background.
yeah, I'm not gonna go too deep into that. But yeah, just living life, you know, like nothing crazy. He just be doing his thing.
Yeah. You approach the front of this massive tavern. Coming from the Diamond Sun Isles, it's weird seeing such a large establishment, especially kind of in the middle of nowhere. You're very used to tropical islands with large cities, but not necessarily large buildings like this. A lot of the cities on the Diamond Sun Isles are more akin to villages, etc. This is a new experience for you. You're seeing pretty much what is akin to a music festival, I would say. But either way, you approach the front door, and if you'd like to enter.
Yeah, I'll walk in.
Yeah, you walk in, and there is a menagerie of every race, every gender, every in-between of all of the above people. There is a massive bar that sits at the far side of the room. There's only a single barmaid working the back of it, though. She looks like she's about to kill someone, herself, or maybe everyone around them. There is a bunch of people running from table to table taking orders, and there is a massive, what you can assume is an ogre, almost working security in the back, just with a giant club attached to his back, arms crossed, and with a mean stare on his face. And then there is, on the far side, like the far right side of the room, more towards where there's like a dance floor area you can see, there is a staircase that leads to the top. You were instructed to speak with Willem Freaks. You're not quite sure how to find his office or where he's staying or etc. But you feel free to ask around for the man.
All right, before I do anything, yeah, let me take a rip of my blunt.
Yeah. You open the pack up. You rip it. Actually, this is extremely a place where no one really gives a fuck. This is a place where people come for rest, relaxation, a good time. You're not even given a second thought for hitting that shit in public.
Okay, bad.
Right. For the people around though, would you like to describe what it looks like off your first toke?
Okay, bad. All right, just imagine you're fat as Jay, right? But the thing is, it's just so elegant and pristinely made. But even better that like the fire itself is this like baby blue every time you rip it, right? And it's just like smoke. There's like an even prettier smoke. This blue smoke just comes off. And whenever you're done, just like instantly goes back to how it was perfectly made. Like as if you never took a puff. It's the most immaculate shit that you've ever seen.
Yeah. But yeah, I will leave you up to your device here to try and find Sir Willem Freaks.
Oh. All right, bet. So like, let me think. Like, describe like the people who are like right next to me. Like,
So yeah, you walk in, and at the tables around you, this you can tell you're in the like restaurant section is where you've walked into. This is very much kind of not the only thing on this complex. It is definitely maybe the most busy right now because you have rolled in towards like evening, nighttime. But this is a bar, a restaurant, etc. There's tables all around you that spread all the way to the back of the room, minus the bar area. The people around you are there's tieflings, there's humans, there's a couple of elves, there's a lot of dwarves this time of year. There's a whole smattering. It's a colorful place. There's many a people around you.
Okay, let me think. Who would I prefer to talk to? Because these fucking elves are probably not gonna be helpful worth a damn, right? All right, so I'm gonna take another rip and I'm gonna walk over to like where the dwarves are sitting at, right?
Yeah, there's a table of these fucking burly ass dwarves. All of them got their thick ass beards. It looks like they're kind of on vacation. Dwarves are known for their tunneling and their building structures that are underground. They're known for their mining. They're known for their paler skin because they aren't akin to necessarily sun skies and everything like that. These ones definitely have some sun to them. These ones have been on this journey coming to here from probably north for a while. They've got their thick ass forearms poking out of some nice light like white shirts. These look like common folk. But yeah, if you're more than happy to walk up to them and ask them any questions you want.
Okay, bet. I'm gonna walk up. Fuck. I wish you would have typed out that nigga's name that I'm looking for. Fuck.
Willem Freaks.
Willem Freaks. Fuck, that's a name. Need to write that shit down. Whatever. Hey, I'm gonna walk over though, right? Walk over. It's like a smooth stroll, right? I got this motherfucking rat hat on, right? I'm just like, I'm walking up like, hey man, how y'all doing today? Fuck.
Yeah, they all instantly turn to you. Turtles aren't exactly common. They all look at you and they're kind of taken aback by your presence. But one of them says, "Aye, hello," and he kind of raises a mug to you.
All right, hell yeah! It's like, man, I'm gonna raise my fucking blunt to it.
Yeah,
man.
yeah,
Hey,
absolutely.
what's good? Yeah, what's up? How y'all doing? Yeah, look. Can I buy y'all a drink? Can I buy one of y'all a drink? Can I buy any?
They all look at each other and they say, "Aye!" And they kind of they slam their mugs instantly and they start fucking chugging the one they have in their hand back.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, if you want to call like one of the servers that are rushing around, or if you want to go to the barmaid and grab a drink, you're more than welcome to.
Yeah, I'm gonna raise my hand and be like, hey, like.
Yeah, someone kind of looks at you, but they're not really loving the hand gestures, but they say, fuck it, whatever, I need the service anyways. They run over to you with a little notepad and a pencil, and they say, yes sir, what can I get you? It's a pretty normal looking human male. He's got short, slicked back hair. It looks like he's been sweating profusely tonight. This is definitely a busy night for everyone in here.
Word. All right, bet. I'll be like, okay, server mine. Look, let me get 5 or whatever these fine gentlemen been drinking tonight. Give
Yeah, the dwarf pipes up and goes, "Your finest ale!" And he looks fucking drunk, and his cheeks are bright red. He's sweating at the brows. These dwarves are deep in their cups. And he says, absolutely. He counts around the table. That'll be 4 plus yourself, sir.
Nah, I don't drink. No drink.
Yeah, he says, oh, absolutely. That'll be a gold piece.
Perfect. I'm just.
Yeah, you slap him the gold piece, and he runs off to the bar, slides the gold piece over. You see him; he's helping pour drinks now. Maybe 2 minutes, 3 minutes pass. If you wish to say anything else to the dwarves, you can. But he brings the 4 tankards back over. He slams them on the table, and he writes his his name on a piece of paper and like slams it in the middle of the table, and it just says James on it, just to remember who the server is.
Okay, bad. All right, look. And I'm gonna like put my shoulder on like the closest, or put my hand on the closest shoulder to me. Be like, let's say, man, look. I know I wanted to get y'all these drinks, but I'm new around here. I need some information. I need to learn a bit about the know-how where I am.
Information, you say?
Indeed, yes. I'm on a little bit of a quest to look for someone, but I have no.
A fucking quest. Everyone's on a quest.
Ah, shit, fuck it. See, look, you on your quest, I'm on mine, right? We can help each other, right? We can help each other. I need help finding someone by the last name Freaks.
Yeah, hey, everyone knows Willem. Willem and Jody Freaks, they own the place.
You know that right now?
Oh. Hey. You had to probably ask the employees.
Fuck it. That's probably the best idea. I ain't gonna lie to you.
He says, thanks for the tankard, though.
Hey, no problem. Y'all have a good day.
And he sticks his hand out to shake your hand real quick, and yeah, he sends you on your way. If you want to either find one of the servers look really harried, so does the bartender, but the ogre in the back is just sitting there cross-armed, not really moving. If you
wait, what was bro's name? James. Bro's name was James.
Yeah.
Fine. James.
Yeah, James is at another table right now, but you can wait until he's away from the table, or you can intercept him at any time.
I'll just wait till he's done with that table, you know.
Yeah, he writes it down, he runs to the bar, he grabs some more drinks, he sets the drinks down, he turns around and sees you, and he looks at you because you kind of look expecting. He kind of points at you and says, "Do you need anything, sir?"
Yeah, man. Look, I had to ask you a question real quick, right?
Yeah.
Do you know what Mr. Willem Freaks is right now?
Office. If you go to the stairs, far side of the building, go up. There's probably either a line or a bodyguard or something at the door. I don't really know at this time of night. If he's expecting you, it's the first door on the right. It has a gold plaque on it that says Willem. You should be able to find it that way, though.
Word. Thank you so much.
Yeah, and he takes off.
Okay, I was gonna try and give him a tip, but fuck it. You know.
You get the sense that the dwarves are gonna take care of it.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
All right,
yeah, if you want to head upstairs, you're more than welcome.
Yeah, I'm gonna make my way to the stairs.
Yeah. You head upstairs, and there's no lines. There is a dude wearing some simple studded leather armor. He has a long sword on his back. It's a larger sword than like a normal like a one-handed long sword. It is like a two-handed broadsword, I'd say, actually. Sorry, my bad. It has this really, really sick-looking hilt, actually. You're kind of taken aback by it because you're expecting just a normal mercenary. You expect this guy to have quite a bit of experience. He looks at you and he says, "The boss expecting you?"
Yeah, man. Yes.
He says, "Name?"
Bando.
Surname?
Von Strike.
He says, "All right, Bando Von Strength." He opens the door. He doesn't let you in quite yet. He closes it behind him. 35, 40 seconds pass, and then he opens the door and he says, "Bando, step on in."
Fuck it, I'm gonna just step my happy ass on up the motherfucking stairs, boy.
Yeah, you step in. The bodyguard closes the door and he stays in the room with the two of you, but he kind of crosses his arms on the door. He's not like trying to be intimidating. He is just there for the boss's protection. Willem Freaks sits at the desk in front of you. He has a desk flooded with paperwork right now. And he is kind of hands down on the desk, just kind of rubbing his temples. He has this like really thin, long white hair that's tied into a ponytail. He has glasses that sit on the front of his nose. He's an older halfling. This is a very stout halfling. He has very thick forearms. And he's dressed in simple clothing, but he has a nice like red velvet robe on over the clothing, which is a little fancier. The robe definitely looks very well fitting. you can't quite see his feet, but it would almost be akin to pajamas. You almost expect him to be wearing slippers. He is a very, like I said, very wrinkled face. No facial hair, very clean shaven. And he's just sitting there rubbing his temples, and he looks up to see you, and he says, "Oh, Bando, you're Volmir's apprentice, right?"
Yeah, man. Exactly. So
He
you know
goes-
why I'm here.
He goes, "Ah, right, Volmir. I probably didn't tell you." He says, "Ugh, I don't know how to tell you this. You're here because I have bad news." He says, "This weekend is kind of big for me. This is one of the biggest one of the biggest weekends of the year for this establishment. We have kind of a music festival going on. One of the bands only showed up with 2/3 of their company, and the lead singer, who is very important to a band's success, happened to have been taken."
The fuck do you mean taken? On that bomber clot type shit. The fuck?
So, there's been some rumors around recently of a group of people abducting people off the roads around these parts, especially towards Deep Hollow. I know Volmir stays around that part of the continent. I'm surprised you made it here in such good health on such quick timing. I need you to basically, you can do it by yourself, but from what I heard from the band, it's gonna require more than one person. They got taken off the roads. They got ambushed. They've been abducting more people. That's bad for business, obviously. Obviously, my first concern is the band. My second concern is if I have family members coming to vacation here and they get abducted, not a great look. He kind of writes something on a piece of paper and he goes, if you could hang like these flyers up and assemble a team, obviously it will be paid. I absolutely will not short you guys in any way. I need this done, taken swiftly and taken care of somewhat silently. I don't really want the word to get out that there's a bunch of weird people abducting people on the streets. Volmir acted like this was of special interest, but I'm not really sure what the correlation is. He just mentions saying that he would have his best student on it. But as I understand, you're his only student, so...
I mean, fuck it. Yeah, I'm down. I'll do whatever you ask.
He says, okay, you don't have to start tonight. If you want to hang these posters up tonight, though, they're simple posters. It literally just says, "Help Wanted, Gold, Come See Me," with Willem Freaks' name on it. And you assume that it may or may not get the job done. Before he hands you it, he puts, "What do you think a good amount of money is? 100 gold each? 150 gold each?" He says, no expense. He puts 200 gold each, and he puts it in your hands. And Vando, you're from a pretty poor tribe in the Diamond Sun Isles. You guys live a very simple life. Now, don't get me wrong, Volmir Sandalari is a very rich man, but you almost forget how rich he is sometimes because he seems like a man that can have anything at any time. But this is a lot of money for a job, it seems like. But anyways, he hands you the posters, and he says, come back to me in the morning with a team, or the lack of, I don't really care. I would prefer the job gets done, so the better the numbers, the more likely it is to succeed, I would assume. And then he also will hand you a little slip of paper that says free drinks, and it has his signature on it. He says, "I don't know if you're a drinking man, but here's this."
Appreciate you, man, but I'm gonna stick to my reefer.
He says, "Just take the receipt in case." Yeah, and you're left to your own devices, and he instantly goes back into looking through paperwork. It looks like a giant calendar is on his desk, and he's writing things into it. He looks like a busy man. He's definitely on his grind.
fuck it. Yeah, I'm gonna just walk out that bitch.
Yeah, you walk out. You're left to your own devices with the 10 or so posters that say "Help Wanted" with the reward price on it. And once again, it's very funny that he just wrote "Help Wanted" in big letters and then just assumed that that would be good enough. But gold usually talks, so.
Right. I mean, shit. I mean, I don't know. Fuck, I'm gonna go put up these motherfucking posters.
Yeah, just for shits and giggles, go ahead and make a investigation check for me.
Shit, man.
You should be good at those.
Hey, I don't need you talking shit on my rolls already, bro. 12 plus. I got a 19. Oh.
Yeah, you find the most perfectly trafficked areas to put these posters around. Yeah, you find great spots to where people almost instantly see you and start swarming the posters. And now, I will walk over to another side of the bar, where we have Arthur and Ansis sitting together. You guys have just arrived tonight. You guys see the same smattering of people in the bar. I don't know if either of you guys are drinking necessarily, but you guys have just arrived. Ansis, you're extremely poor, and
Right.
you have just left one of the richest and most populated cities in the world, and this is your first time really interacting with money, and you know that money talks. Arthur, you have just spent a large amount of gold leaving the city. And you see a turtle man hanging posters that says 200 GP on it, and he walks away to hang another poster. You guys instantly take notice of this as you guys are sitting at the table.
Yeah, I'll sit there and I'll look over to Arthur, just like obviously noticing like how strange things are, and I'll kind of like look over and say to him, "Strange world unfolds again."
What, the Help Wanted poster?
Yeah, new to me.
Oh. He's kind of like looking at it. Well, usually they say what the job is, or it's like a person. That's weird.
You guys do see the Willem Freaks name on it. You guys aren't sure quite who that is unless you guys want to ask around, but you did see the Turtle Man hanging the posters as well.
Arthur probably has like one drink on him and he just takes like a sip, just
Yeah,
maybe
I
he's
don't.
important or something.
I don't typically drink unless like I'm probably like forced to.
Yeah.
But I will sit there and I'm gonna take a look around. Can I make some sort of check to see if I can notice anything that stands out to me?
Yeah, go ahead and make a perception check for me.
Can I assist him? I think
Yeah, if you would like to each roll separately, you can go ahead, or one of you guys can use the help action for another.
Yeah,
Okay.
I'll help him out.
Okay, yeah, just go ahead and roll a perception check with advantage, Brandon.
And the advantage would be what?
You roll twice, take the higher roll.
Okay. First roll is 16. Second roll 18. So I'll take the 18.
Is that plus your bonus as well?
Yeah, it's just that I did all the D&D math.
Okay, yeah, I figured it would. Yeah, so you look around, it's pretty hard to
No, I'm sorry. It's 24.
Okay, there you go. That's why I wanted to make sure.
Yeah.
It's pretty hard to see anything out of the ordinary because everything is so unordinary around here. The turtle man you saw hanging up is the only turtle in this building. There seems to be a large group of dwarves, more so than every other race necessarily. And there is like a group that looks really out of place, setting up on stage. They look like they're almost in like what would be considered punk rock attire. And there's just like two humans and a half orc kind of like setting up a drums, like setting up loot. It looks like they're getting ready for a show tonight. And that's really the only unordinary, like out of place look.
Okay, so just to be clear for the party, I am a very pale-skinned elf, cloudy eyes. Typically, I'm wearing something of like dark, simple clothing. Um, the material that it's made out of, if you can kind of like, if you want like a reference, it's kind of like a dark version of like kind of how Zabuza is like wrapped with like this canvas style material. So I'm wearing like a simple kind of baggier version of that, but you will find like the wrapped kind of like tightenings around certain parts of my body. Um, for a little bit of extra dexterousness or like endurance on the material. Um, I am typically masked, but I think I would be unmasked right now because of the setting. I feel like that'd be super strange to be fully masked. So at least I've noticed that about the world so far. Um, but yeah, I've got no hair. I'm completely bald. I do have certain types of like little like skin markings or almost like brandings around like my neck and going on to like towards my chest and some on my face even. But yeah, I'm really just sitting there, hands on the bar, like really just taking everything in. Um, and that's it. That's all I'm doing
Arthur,
right
if you
now.
would like to describe yourself as well, real quick.
All right. Yeah, as he kind of like looks around and points stuff out, he's just gonna take like just kind of drink the rest of what he has, just because he's a larger guy, so he's not really afraid of getting too tipsy. So he kind of twists out and then stands up to his full height of around 6'7". It's a very kind of large man with very broad shoulders. He kind of has his face actually has some softer features, but kind of as you get closer to the outside, you see that he has like a lot of salve patches, like bandages, like one on his like cheek, one up like on his forehead, and one like right below his lip. And he kind of was wearing like a trench coat kind of outfit that kind of covers most of what he's wearing. He seems to have like just kind of like a dark common clothes right below that. And if you're a bit more perceptive, you'd probably see like there's some imprints on the top left side of his chest, and there's also another kind of, you could see that there's a holster for what looks to be like a book on his right side. And he kind of has like some hair that's a little unkempt. It's shorter, it's straight haired, but nothing too fancy. Seems like he just got out of the road. And he is human, by the way.
Yeah, so the two of you guys are sitting here drinking. You guys have seen what you've seen. I will say, with actually a 24 perception, you also notice that there is more servers coming in. It looks like they're busier than they were expecting, sooner than they were expecting, or at a different time than they were expecting. They're getting more help, to say the least.
Okay.
But yeah, you guys are left to your
Sure.
devices real quick.
Sure. So do I notice Bando? Like I obviously noticed Bando.
Yeah,
Putting up
he
these
is
posters.
the only turtle in this room, like I said, and with that high of a perception check, you definitely notice him hanging up these posters.
Okay. Bando, are you still puffing? Are you still puffing on Zudi?
Constantly.
Okay.
Never stop.
So I am going to notice that, of course, and without really saying anything, I'm gonna get up and walk towards him. And I'm going to reach into my pouch, my satchel, and pull out this really ornate, like black crystal pipe. It's kind of like a normal thing that you would see, normal shape. It's very low key, something you could just pull out of your pocket. And I will present it to him and say, and honestly, I won't say anything, but I'll just like put it towards him.
And by the way,
the bowl is empty. By the way, the bowl is empty.
In this world, there is something very akin to what is known as marijuana in the real world. In this world, it is just mayula. It is pretty commonplace, just as if it is weed, just for clarification.
Word. Okay.
They're just gonna just kind of be shadowing him, just be like, "What are you doing?" Like just kind of like leaning over. It's like, what, you don't just like, you people find that weird?
Hey man, yeah. Do you need anything? Are you okay?
It seems to me that you may need something. What is it that you need help with?
Oh nah. I mean, okay. Right. Little weird approach, but okay. Yeah, I'm putting up these posters. I need to assemble a team for a mission.
In the middle of you guys speaking, there's another drunk farmhand that just like fucking grabs one of the posters and goes, 200 fucking gold pieces, and he like stumbles over to you, and he is shit, like pish drunk at this point, and it's only like 8 p.m., but still, he is just absolutely hammered, and halfway getting to you, he fucking smacks into the ground, and the big ogre saunters over and goes, another one down, and grabs him and just tosses him out the front door, walks to the back. So you guys imagine that these posters were going to get a lot of attention, and you guys are just kind of the first ones to notice it.
Perfect.
I think I will. I'll look over to Arthur for help. Like still kind of with the pipe in hand.
Okay, well, he's just gonna ignore the pipe. He's just like, you know what? Maybe that's it. I don't know. He's just gonna go. I mean, we could use some money, so, and I think I'm pretty capable. What is this job exactly?
Yeah, man, we just need to look after a couple people and make sure they get to a location safely.
Oh, sorry for the mistake earlier. He also would have mentioned a briefing in the morning whenever you come back to see him before you go off towards the job site. So he's gonna have more information for you guys whenever you form a party.
Word, even better. Yeah, man, look, if you accept the mission, we'll get more information. I just need to assemble a capable group of people. You feel me?
200 gold is pretty steep for an escort.
And I'm sure it's gonna be a little bit more complicated than that.
Can I make a check on that?
What are you trying to look for?
Just to see maybe. I want to feel out like the magnitude of the situation.
Yeah,
like...
go ahead and make an insight check for me.
Okay. 11.
You're more than welcome to roll the deception check, or if you want, or you can expunge what details your demeanor tells about you right now.
Yeah, I'm down to deceive. You mean like?
Okay, yeah.
Let me make sure I pull up the right page for my dice set. Oh, fuck yes. 15 plus. I got a 24.
Damn.
22.
Yeah, this is where everyone will realize that King's character is fucking broken.
Rolled so good.
But either way, yeah, Ansis, he's definitely he knows as much information as he gave you. You guys will find out more information whenever the time comes. Escort's probably on par. It's no big deal.
Well then you accept the mission or not? You gonna rock with me or what?
Yeah. Arthur's gonna reach into his coat and then pull out that book that looks to be it's unlabeled and just seems to be like a journal, and he just starts writing some stuff in it. Yeah, sure, we could use it.
Asher Winthrop, you are running mad game on this barkeep right now. She is about 5'4", blonde hair into 2 pigtails. Not necessarily pigtails, but like 2 braids. She has cute little freckles on her cheeks, bright blue eyes. She's about your age, you assume. Very much so your type. You can be as deep in your cup as you wish. You got here about the same time, or about lunchtime today. So you've had some time to rest and relax and get to know the place. And by now, on your journey, I want you to keep in mind, you have spent a fuck ton of gold.
I've spent a little bit, yeah.
You were only sent away from home with a decent amount of pocket change, enough to not call it pocket change, but it is definitely running a little low. And you see a turtle man, a elf, and a human conversing over a help wanted poster that has a sizable amount of gold on it, and just says help wanted. And also very clearly, these three stick out just based off their attire. Arthur or the tall human not so much, but definitely the elf and the turtle man definitely stick out to you. Very easy to see in the middle of this restaurant. And you can see there's like 2 or 3 more other people that start to head their direction, and they either get denied or shoot off by the group. They're either 1 too drunk or 2 don't look capable. But yeah, if you would like to describe your character as well real quick.
Yeah, so my character is a white guy, 6'4", he's a average athletic build. He's not huge. He's not skinny. He's athletic build. He's got slicked back black hair, a little bit of a fringe. Very classy looking. He is wearing very, very high end, thin armor, I guess is the best way I would describe it. He just screams old money, pretty much, to put it simply. So that's the way I look. As far as what I'm going to do moving forward, I think I'm going to ask, because I'm deep into conversation with this bartend, I'm going to ask her what she knows about these help wanted posters and kind of what's going on.
She, how generous have you been with the tips?
Who do you think I am?
Give me a number.
I've been pretty generous. Let's see. What's the average cost of what I'm drinking right now?
5 silver pieces. So
half of silver and gold.
10 silver per gold.
Okay. I've tipped. Let's see. I'm pretty. I'm tipsy, but I'm still classy. I'm not super drunk. Probably had 2 or 3.
Still classy.
I've tipped her. Maybe so. I've spent 1.5 gold. I've tipped her half a gold, so 30%. Nothing crazy.
Yeah, she looks at you and goes, I don't know, and then walks away.
Sounds good.
You hate to see it. I'm sorry.
I'll toss. She walks away.
So actually, if you would prefer to make as well just a general charisma check to see how good you've been running this game.
Okay.
This will help influence my decision a little bit more.
I think this is the first time I've ever heard someone be like, roll a charisma check to see how well you run game.
Yeah.
18.
Okay, so instead of just walking away, she has been serving you your drinks. You guys have had some friendly conversation. She says, the boss, Willem, mentioned something about one of the band members needing help or something like that. That's kind of all I can remember, though. And then she says, you need anything else? I can get you another drink real quick?
I say no drink. I toss her 2 more gold and I ask her what she actually knows about the situation.
She looks at the 2 gold and looks up at you, and she smirks and says, very kind of you. She says, one of the band members went missing. It's a band of 3 tieflings. They're called Devil's Advocate. They're really big these days. They're kind of our main show this weekend. The lead singer just hasn't come up with the rest of the band. I think they came in maybe half a day ago, early this morning. So that is kind of all I know. They came from southward. I know that much. But it seems like one of them didn't come with the rest of them, and the rest of the band is pretty worried.
Okay. I thank her and close out my tab, whatever I need to do.
Yeah, mark down 4 more gold pieces for me.
Minus 4?
If you want to be exact, you can do the 3 gold and then the 5 silver left.
Okay, so minus 3.5 gold.
Yeah.
Okay, and then I'm going to do. Can I look around and see? I'm looking for kind of where the band's at, what their vibe is, what they're doing right now.
So the current band is, you're assuming, not the band that is mentioned because they're not tieflings. The band that is currently setting up is 2 humans and a half orc, The half orc is currently kind of like mimicking drums, and this is not like a normal drum set you would see like the four drums. This is a full blown drum set, cymbals. Um, like I said, very punk rocky. He's got like a lot of jewelry on and everything. What you assume to be the lead singer, male, a white male, human, is up there. A lot of tattoos. And then there's one man plucking at what looks like an in between of a lute that's a little modernized, but that is not
Okay.
the band that was aforementioned.
Okay. And is this, are they supposed to be here? Or is this like their scheduled time, or are they making up for the band that's missing?
If you would like to ask her, real quick.
Yeah, I'll ask her. What do I need to rule?
No, actually,
Okay.
you've succeeded. She says, no, they were supposed to play tomorrow. We might have to move it back, but it's kind of like a 4 or 5 day event going on, so it's not really strange for people to be necessarily late, but they're supposed to like open up with a big show tomorrow. And on
Okay.
the way in, I will say everyone noticed a somewhat comparable size stage outside that is kind of like off to the side of the main tavern, and there is like a large grounds with like tents and everything set up around it as well. There's definitely some event happening soon.
Okay. How approachable is the band currently setting up?
Currently setting up, I mean, they look like young fucking people that play in a band. Fucking one of them is
Okay.
smoking what it could be akin to a cigarette. They're setting up, they're doing their job. The half orc, clearly loves playing the fucking drums. And that's about it.
Okay. I'm going to walk up to the human with the tattoos.
Yeah.
I'm gonna approach him and kind of. I'm gonna subtly approach him and ask him, how he's doing, what's going on, and then yeah, we'll start with that.
He says, "Oh, I'm doing good, brother. You a fan? Need an autograph or something?" He
Ooh.
fucking takes the fattest drag off of a cigarette.
Okay, yeah, I'm gonna act like I love these guys. So yes, I want an autograph.
Okay.
I'm also going to say that everyone here seems to be here for the devil's advocate, but really, it should be you guys on that stage.
Yeah, go ahead and make a persuasion check for me.
Ooh, it's about to be
With advantage, because this dude loves
Now I'm
himself.
just wondering what's his angle.
Nat one. Nothing but straight
advantage?
hits.
This is a lead singer of a medium-sized band. Yeah, he loves himself.
Okay, persuasion,
Why are you wishing on his downfall, bro?
dude, with advantage and the proficiency bonus, 9.
No!
Ooh.
I rolled 2 twice, bro.
He looks at you and just kind of like scratches his head and he goes, "What's the name of my band?"
He really said, name all my songs.
You like rock? Name every rock.
Okay. I'm going to say, okay. I'm gonna
You guys want
say,
it so bad.
why would I tell you when I can show you? I pull out one of my cards.
Yep. Go ahead and roll a random number generator, 1 through 50.
It's gonna be a gun.
Oh,
6.
This gonna pull out a fucking.
A
I rolled a
6.
6. I rolled a 6. Yeah.
Yeah. You pull out almost like an RSVP for the festival that you assume is going on, that is called One Night Forever,
Okay.
and their band name is called the Playboys.
Okay.
What would you complain about, Mr. Hatman, who could pull a rat out of his hat?
He looks at you almost in disbelief from how bad that charisma check was. He almost assumed you were lying. And he looks at you now and he takes another hit of his cigarette and he says, for a real fan. And he takes like a what looks like a pin type of deal and he says, "What do you want me to sign?"
Um, like what I want him to write on there?
Yeah, or like, what do you want? Like, where do you want him to sign on the RSVP thing?
Oh, sign it like next to their band name.
Yeah, yeah,
Yeah,
he
that's good.
absolutely signs it. He signs his name in really shitty handwriting. His name is Dylan.
That's fucking crazy. Okay. And what role is he playing in the band again?
He's the lead singer. He's got just like tattoos all over his arms. His arms are covered in colorful tattoos. He's wearing like a somewhat wife beater shirt. It is more so like a sailor shirt that is just like a plain white long sleeve t-shirt, but he has the sleeves ripped off and then like a deep V-neck with like two little strings that keep it loosely attached.
Gotcha. Complete schmuck.
This dude's a lead singer in a band, man.
Yeah. Okay. I'm going to thank him, and then I'm gonna ask him. Okay. I'm gonna thank him, and then I'm gonna all right, like he's not like he doesn't look like he's trying to get out of the conversation, does he? He's kind of just like there.
I mean, it looks like he's still trying to set up. Obviously, there's no microphones, but he's helping the other two members of his band kind of set up.
Okay. I'm gonna ask him how the ride-in was.
He says, "Oh, yeah, we didn't encounter any of the problems. We've heard some rumors though. God, another band didn't even fully make it. Can you fucking believe that? Yeah, we came directly from a breeze point south, the same direction actually, and we must have fucking missed whatever took them, but we came fine. We came in a pretty big band of people. We knew some travelers that were staying for the festival, so we didn't really have too much of an issue."
Okay. I'm gonna act surprised. I'm gonna say, really, bands went missing. Which one?
Yeah, fucking Devil's Advocate. They took the top spot from us again. Can you fucking believe that? Fucking wannabe. All right, I'm telling you right now.
Okay. Yeah, I agree with them, and I say, it's a blessing and a curse, right? That they're not here.
He says, "Look, I wouldn't wish any danger upon anyone, but between you and I,
Of course not.
I'm hoping that I get to fucking play tomorrow, you know what I mean?" And he kind of like nudges your shoulder a little bit.
I'm gonna say me too, and I agree with them. And I'm going to. Ooh, can I roll a perception or can I see if I can figure out any more about this guy, like what his true intentions are?
I mean, yeah, go ahead and roll an insight check for me.
Okay. Let's see. Fuck, I gotta. Okay. Insight. $15.
Yeah, his demeanor is pretty obvious. This dude is really full of himself. You haven't heard his music. You're pretty sure a lot of people haven't. Him not getting the top spot, he's saying that out of a place of self-worth, and he's just assuming he deserves it. Inside of this man, there is a fragile ego.
Okay. I'm going to thank him for the autograph again. Wish him good luck, and tell him I can't wait for the performance.
Yeah,
And
absolutely.
I'm going to leave.
Yeah, he before he leaves, he goes, "Hey, I really appreciate a fan support," and he sticks his hand out and wants to shake your hand.
Yeah, shake his hand.
He says, "For the fans, you have a good night, brother." And he steps up on stage, kind of helping his drummer and lute player get together.
Perfect. I think from then I'm still aware of obviously Ansys, Arthur, and Banda, correct?
Yeah. I will say if you guys have gotten a table or something, obviously once King gets back, we'll talk to him as well. But if the two of you,
I am gonna note, just real quick, I am gonna note that like this, I'm realizing that this is a higher caliber of a social interaction than Ansys is used to. So I have now packed the crystal bowl that I had.
Mhm.
What is it, of Mayula?
Yeah, Meyhula.
Hold up.
If that is what you're smoking on.
What?
Meyhula. ULA.
Okay, yeah, and I'm just kind of like at that point I'm disassociating. I don't know what we're doing as a group, but
Sure.
that's kind of like my mental state. I'm like I've had a weird interaction with Bando, and I'm like, damn, I fucking don't know how to act
Yeah,
here. So
would
I'm
you
just
guys
huffing.
have found a table by now, or maybe sit at the bar, trying to discuss further plans?
Yeah, I reluctantly sit down with these dudes
Yeah, for sure.
because
Arthur-
I'm looking at fuck, I don't even know his fucking name. Right?
Sonson?
Onsen, right? I'm looking at Onsen. He's like, the first thing this
Onsis.
dude does, Onsis. My bad, right?
No, you're good. No, you're good.
Dude
No,
comes over here
actually,
holding
so
this
you
ripper.
guys haven't introduced each other with your names. I think Arthur
Oh.
mentioned his, maybe
Exactly.
not, but if you guys would like to continue this social interaction with that in mind.
Sure. I'm basically following Arthur's lead. I'm quiet. I'm just kind of like looking around. Like I'm like barely even like in the conversation, sort of.
Yeah, Arthur's just gonna go into his seat and then kick both his feet up on the table, as he just has like these kind of like, not like these like boots that look, they look like they're made for like more tougher environments. As he kind of just like leans back and just goes, "I'm Arthur, by the way."
Yeah, man, my name Bando. What was it? Okay. What about your friend over here?
I don't know his name. He never told me.
Huh?
I'll look their
That's
way
what I was
and
thinking.
keep completely silent.
I've just been calling him kid.
Whoa, son. I ain't kind of fuck ass shit you talking about. You're rolling with mans and you don't even know your partner name. What the fuck?
Nope.
I'll look back at them in the middle of it, and I'll just say, "My name's Onsis. You can call me Onsis," and I'll just look back the other way.
That works.
um,
Nonsense.
by the way, very clearly, Bando, you notice Ansis is smoking the same thing you are. This is the one drug, by the way, Arthur, that is so common that it's not even like considered a drug in Golden Spire. This is very much recreational nowadays, and there's actually shops that sell it now. It's taxed just like everything else. You're very aware of what it is, but
Fuck am I? You want to hit it as a ripper? And I fucking hold him the fucking infinite blunt.
I'll look at it for 1 second, 2 seconds, 3 seconds, and I'll reach my hand out and grab it. And whenever I take it, I put it to my mouth and I just go,
so
and I take
man.
an insanely long and
So
fat
it
rip.
doesn't
man, you
it
gotta
doesn't
take it
light up
easy.
actually. Someone does have to spark it.
Oh shit.
Okay.
Watch this shit. I'm gonna fucking spark my mans up, right? I'll spark my mans up.
Yeah.
Handle that
Bando
real quick.
snaps his
Cool.
finger, and at the tip of his finger, there's a little flame that he lights
Cool.
your cigarette. That he lights it with. And if
Cool. I just take that big fat rip. I just lean my head back and just.
yeah, so Bando, you're pretty used to chiefing this shit down. This might be the first time you've ever been worried that it might actually disappear. This man's got fucking lungs of steel. This man has been chiefing for a long time. He just sits there and rips, and you're like, oh fuck, maybe a phoenix egg can't actually stop this man. And then as soon as he's done, it goes back to normal.
Nice. I hand it back to
Ansis, this is the smoothest joint you have ever hit. It is no burn. Your mouth doesn't get dry. Whatever psychoactive effects hit you quickly, but it is very mellow, and it definitely lets you ride into the height of it. There is no abrasiveness, and like almost whenever you hit it, you're so used to just seeing a gray smoke, and this time it is this color of the sky, and you can almost smell a faint sea breeze off of it.
Wow. I won't look surprised. but I'll open my eyes kind of slowly, clouded over, of course. Kind of just like looking at the room and say, impeccable. And I just like kind of like look out into nothing.
You know, I would typically say that you shouldn't accept things like that from a random magic man, but it works for you.
Hey man, this reefer magical. You need to get on the wave.
I try not to inebriate myself.
Says the man drinking some liquor from that beer from the barman. Fuck it. Fuck
Yeah.
it.
You think that's enough to... He kind of like motions at himself.
You give it a fair point. You give it a fair point.
Asher, would you like to approach? Are you still analyzing the situation?
I think I go to the bar. Actually, no. I'll approach empty-handed.
Okay.
And I will. Let's see here. I think I'm going to approach Ansis, as he's the one that's a little bit more. Obviously, there's a fucking turtle there, but he seems a little bit more ambiguous. Like I'm not sure. I can't read him very well. So I approach him first, and I introduce myself, and I say, you know, like, yeah, I fucking introduce myself. I say I'm Master Windthroat, and I extend my hand out to Ansis.
Ansis, from where you're from, shaking hands is not common. Very much so, a slight bow is very common. You guys might like do like one of the brotherly ones like you and your comrade had.
Mm-hmm.
It's not really a common greeting. It's more of like a business transaction, I guess, I would say. But yeah, this man approaches you, sticks his hand out, and introduces himself.
Well, obviously I'm high as fuck now. I'm gonna look. I'm gonna kind of look at him for a second, in like a little bit of disbelief and like questioning him. And at this point in time, I think that the only person I would have spent any amount of time with is like Arthur, right? Like we went on session 0 type shit.
Yeah.
Cool. So I'm gonna look to him for assistance. Like I'm not used to that gesture.
Like a neurodivergent child, he looks to his father for approval.
Arthur's just kind of giving this guy a side eye as he's like, it's a guy like this walking up over here for him.
Both of them are pretty standoffish to you so far.
Yeah, he's,
okay. Okay, I'll turn to Bando, and I'll say, because I've seen him put up the signs as well, correct?
Mm-hmm, yeah.
Okay, so I'm going to make a joke to him, and I'm gonna say, quite the fucking crew you have. What do you need help with?
Hey man, look, shit, they willing to accept the job, I'm willing to take them. It's just that simple. Look, we need to get a few people to a certain location. Just that simple.
Didn't you say, you told me it was going to be complex?
I said it might be more complicated than that. Might be.
Oh, I'm here for it, and he's just going to like lean back further.
I'm going to make another joke, and I'm going to say, you know, as forthcoming as you seem, I assume you'll tell me what this job is.
Well, man, look here. We'll all get the information that we need for the mission once you accept the mission. And I'm gonna hold out my fucking rate and hold this fucking joint. Be like, now you rocking with us or what?
I'm going to kind of do. Okay, so Arthur and Ansis don't know anything about this yet. They don't know anything about the band or anything like that, correct?
Yeah, as far as I know, you guys haven't been told anything about the band. You've mentioned a couple people, but also you don't know that, so.
Correct. I don't know that they don't know. So I'm going to look at Bando, and I'm going to say, does this involve Devil's Advocate?
Man, I'm not sure what you're referring to.
Can I roll a check to see if he knows more?
Yeah, absolutely. Go ahead and roll an insight check. Are you trying to deceive, or are you being honest, Bando? You don't have to tell me if you're deceiving, but I would like you to roll a check anyways, just to
Gotcha.
just to either throw off the scent, and then if he beats it, tell him whatever you think should be told.
I love how inconsequential this is.
I rolled a 14.
Yeah, man. This is about the devil's advocate. Yeah, man. We was informed to make sure nothing like that happened again.
Okay. I'm going to ask, what's the first step in the plan? I'm just going to assume that I've now in the crew, and he's not going to say shit about it. I'm just going to ask where they're going first.
Bando, Willem said to meet back with him in the morning whenever you have assembled the team.
First thing in the morning, we got to meet with the boss man to get more information, like I've been seeing. But that's about it. We'll go from now.
Okay. I'm gonna say, so what's the night entail?
I guess the night would entail, getting to know the people I'm gonna be working with from now on. Know how capable we is, cause I ain't gonna work with no bozos.
I'm gonna immediately say clearly and look at Ansis.
Hey, man.
You should take a look at yourself.
Who, me?
I don't even
No.
take it as an insult.
No, he says it kind of like looking at Asher. And DM, quick question.
Yeah, what's up, bro?
Would Arthur have heard of any of these people? He feels like a turtle a magic turtle. He would have heard about it if it had any notoriety or like.
So,
importance.
You have not heard of a man that goes by the name of Bando von Strength.
Okay.
You have not heard of a magic turtle. You've not heard of a bald high elf man named Ansis. Go ahead and roll a history check for me.
All right. Let me see what that. All right, I'm proficient in those. Oof, that's a 7.
Oh, Asher Winthrop. Yeah, just a white guy.
Okay. Yeah, he's I'm trying to think of yeah, I guess Arthur will just kind of like hold up a fist and go, "I'm good at this."
Whenever you hold up a fist, your knuckles are fucked up. there is very clear signs of you have been in a lot of scraps. You mentioned bandages, or like the bandages on your lip and stuff. Your knuckles, your middle finger knuckle is clearly larger and calloused over. Yeah, they're hands of a working man.
I'm going to, in a joking manner, say, "You must have a way with words." Whenever he holds up his fist, and I take notice of it.
You could say that. He
I'm
kind of
going
like
to-
takes a look at Ansis. Just
Yeah, I'm gonna look at Ansis and I'm gonna ask, what are you good at?
Without making eye contact with Asher, I'll say, I'm formidable. You will see.
Okay, man. I don't think that was.
kind of like does
Like,
give
we
him
need
like
to work on your social skills.
If one of
Yeah.
you guys want to make an insight check real quick, actually.
I would love
I got
to.
it. I
Yeah,
got it.
no, all of you guys are more than welcome to. Because you
Okay,
guys are
that's an
trying to read
11.
each other. You got an 11, Arthur?
Yeah,
Okay.
not my best skill.
Fucking hell. Gotta be fucking kidding me. I got a 3, mate.
Okay.
I got a 19.
Asher, you're the only one that picks up on this. He believes every word that's coming out of his mouth about him being formidable. He's not being socially awkward. Like, this is just his manner of reaction. He clearly looks a little uncomfortable in this scenario, but he is not, like... He is not trying... Like, he's not just, like, a social introvert. This is just him. Like, truthfully, him. The rest of you guys, you just assume he's being really awkward and doesn't know how to act, but...
Oh, I mean, okay, formidable is good for what we gotta do, but okay, fuck it. Now I'm gonna take another hit of this reefer.
I'll take note of kind of my read of Ansys, but I won't press it any further right now.
When our DM walks up.
Yeah.
How we doing,
This
Chad?
is
I had to pee.
Okay.
Hold on.
Okay, I go to the nearest barmaid and I punch them. And I'm gonna go fight the ogre. I'm gonna go grab the ogre and suplex him over the counter.
Oh my god, the DM comes back and everyone in the bar is dead.
Yeah, we fucking with how thrash the room is right now. I know this
I-
shit is fire.
I love
The
how
temper-
we're all so like trying to conceal stuff that is like so baseline. It's just
Bro.
yeah, we have a job. It's just I don't know what you're talking about. It's like
But like that's normal human interaction though.
I think
They
it's
got
just
one
funny.
dude. They got one dude who walked up to me holding out a pipe, as if I'm just supposed to know. Hey, take a hit. He could have been handing me meth, bro. I'm like, bro, I'm not taking a hit of this, bro. This could be crack cocaine.
Okay, but you handed over. Hey, you wanted some of that Phoenix pack? And-
So
Bro, I'm
yeah,
the grand reefer. Come on.
as you guys are as you guys are giving each other pleasantries and kind of working your way through this social interaction, and work it is, you guys are really prying. The band, the lights in the room get dimmer, and almost a hush falls across the crowd. And even though there's no microphone, this man Dylan has his fingers to his throat, and his voice comes out very loudly. The drummer begins playing a quick fucking fill to get everyone's attention, and
As soon as he does this, I stand up and I make like a loud noise and I start clapping, like almost obnoxiously.
Dude, it's actually so funny that you mentioned that, because there is another woman across the room that stands up and just fucking and just you and her together are the biggest fanboys of this band.
Can I make a check to see if that's one of their mothers that is just there to cheer on their child?
Yeah, absolutely. Go ahead.
I would love to. What would that be? An insight?
Yeah, go ahead.
I need to see if they came all this way. Oh, that's another. Okay, that's a 5. I'm not rolling good tonight.
It's not yet. You're not rolling good yet. You're not
Yeah,
rolling
not
good
yet, not yet.
Yeah, you can't tell, but she looks young, so. But either way, you stand up and give him a big cheer. Dylan says, "All right, ladies and gentlemen," and he lets kind of the crowd like get a little hype. And he puts a hand up, and the lights, as they were dimming, changed to red, changed to blue, changed to purple, and they start going kind of crazy. And you assume that whatever lights were lighting this space are not just torches; they are somewhat magical. The drummer has already started keeping time. He is already starting on just a simple beat. He is keeping the time almost instantly. You can tell the drummer is a little more into this than the showmanship just by him playing. The lute player is real fucking kicked up in the back, and he's ready. He is fucking electric at the tips of his fingers. He is literally itching to start to play, and he's keeping the time with his foot, and he's starting, and he's looking, and you can see the sweat beating down his face. And Dylan, he raised his hand one more as he was holding, and he cast something, you're not quite sure what, but a brighter light emits from his hand, and he says, "Let's fucking rock and roll!" And as he does this, the light expands from his hand, and it almost encompasses the area. It's almost a little too bright. But the showmanship truly is there. And the first song kind of fucking rips. This drummer gets a 30-second full run-up into this fill. He goes from 64ths to 30 seconds, and without even noticing it, he's back into his normal rhythm. And then he gets like this really wild like 2-bar fill in. This dude fucking is showing out to this crowd. The lute player almost perfectly awaiting his signal. As he pulls his right hand back and comes down, there's a flash of blue lightning that follows it. And this lute player strums across all of them, and although he is not attached to any sort of device, it comes out louder than expected. This lute player and drum player are filling the space already heavily with a very uncommon sound to this kind of setting. You're akin to tavern music being jaunty and upbeat. These guys are some fucking rock and roll players. The half orc, you can see now, he's completely lost in what you could only assume would be a trance. And Dylan begins to kind of like get low on the stage, and he like starts pointing to people and just being like, "Are y'all ready? Are you ready?" And the crowd they might not know who the fuck these guys are, but they're doing a really good job at getting everyone excited. And everyone's kind of like, fuck, I am ready. Oh shit, oh shit. And everyone kind of starts to get up out of their seat, and they start to kind of surround the stage. And Dylan, once again, looks back at his players, and he gives them kind of like a wink, and he begins to perform. And through this performance, it's real fucking good. Better than you would have expected by their demeanor. You can tell they've been preparing for this for a long time. You can tell that this is the highlight of their year, the highlight of their lives. They're up there having a good time, enjoying themselves, and people are enjoying what they're bringing to the table quite a lot. The performance is really unique. You've not seen a lot of performers include magical effects in their performance. Dylan, throughout the entire time, is changing the mask around his face kind of deal. He changes into a different race for a second, and then he shifts back. He kind of extends an arm longer than what was like normally shown, and he like caresses a woman's face in the crowd as he like begins to jam out. The drummer is just fucking hammering down in the back, and as he's playing, you can almost hear certain notes with like a crack of thunder behind them. You can begin to hear the bass line is changing almost inhumanly, and you can see there's another leg playing another drum, or another bass drum on the side. And these guys love what they're doing so clearly. And Asher, the shallowness that you saw from this man's ego is gone in this moment, and he is truly a performer right now on stage, enjoying himself. The crowd is fucking loving it, and these dudes play for 20, 30 minutes with this energy. They take a 2-minute breather to talk to the crowd while the drummer just kind of holds the beat in the background, lowering the vibe for a second, letting the lights come back on, everyone catch their breath, and then fucking perfectly catches the time, and back into this flow they go. Back into a light show that you guys are unused to. Bright reds flow down the walls. It begins to look like one of those water effects across the wall as they begin to tell a story through one of their songs. The lute player begins to walk across the tables over the crowd as he is passed between people, crowd surfing, and he's riffing, and smoke begins to envelop the room from not a fog machine, but some sort of device that is getting people excited. And then almost too perfectly, the front door swings open, the windows go open, and this nice cool breeze begins to enter through to cool the crowd down, cool the performers down. And the people that were intense outside begin to show up to the windows, and you begin to realize they're not just performing for the people inside. There is some sort of a system that gets this voice to the grounds beyond. Whatever magic he is using is performing for a lot of people, and people are beginning to flood inside this building. At the start, 20, 30, 40, 50, it begins to be 100, 120. They're pulling quite the crowd tonight. The servers have officially gone to the bar side of the room, and they are having people walk up and take orders. You guys remain at your table, enjoying this spectacle of a concert. you guys are left to your own devices for the rest of the night. If you guys have anything specific you would like to do, you're more than welcome to. Otherwise, we can conclude the night for brevity and pick up in the morning. If you guys wish to hear me describe how these rock and roll players play a little more, I'd be happy to do that as well.
I think I'm going to kind of slip away from the table and see if I can find the young woman who was cheering for them whenever I was.
Yeah, depending on how early you do it, if you're gonna wait till after the concert or like during,
Well, they're still playing at this point in time, correct?
yeah, they are.
Yeah, I'll wait for it to kind of, be more of a down. I know they're fucking frying right now, but maybe whenever they they slow down for a little bit, cool off. I'll approach her if I can find her.
Yeah, the lights start to come back on, and make a perception check for me. There's a lot of people in here now, so.
Yeah.
See if you can perceive. Nigga.
Bro, I'm getting fucking digged down on these rolls.
I think I have not rolled above a
7.
Yeah, she is lost in the crowd. You're kind of lost in the lights, and just whenever you think you see her again, the lights get dark again, and you're in the mismatch of people in the crowd.
You're lost in the sauce.
Fuck it,
Yes.
man. All right, well that's that.
I think Arthur's just gonna be like, I haven't slept in a bed in a couple days, and I hate that, so he's just gonna try to get a room.
Yeah, easily enough. The rooms are a little more expensive than you're used to. They're 5 gold per room. Onsis, I'm sure you are very, very low on cash, and if you were going to look for a room as well, you can either sleep outside and pitch your own tent, or you can ask Arthur for a spot, or one of the other 2 people you're with.
Arthur's gonna make sure that Onsis has like a room.
Okay, yeah.
Like,
yeah, if you want to bunk together in the same room, you guys are more than welcome to. I'm sure they would not care tonight.
I don't know these
you want to sleep with the boys, bro?
niggas. Bro, I'm a turtle.
Not all of you
I'll
guys
curl-
have to stay together if you're not feeling it now.
Bro, I'll curl up turtle type beat, hang out outside the bar. Like, bro, they're not getting me, bro. They're not getting me. Reaper. I'm keeping straight reefer.
Okay.
This
Till I pass out. You hit him with the
just
smooth.
like, hey,
hit him with
bro, I
smooth.
got this Phoenix pack. And he's like, yeah, I'm gonna sleep
We're
right
good,
at the bar.
Like, bro, what?
I will
Play
say
him,
that
spawn a rat.
I will say
Spawn
that
a rat.
eventually the ogre comes to you and goes, "You can't sleep here."
He doesn't what the fuck. Alright, fuck. Alright, I'm gonna stop.
You come in here with a magic blunt and you're trying to bum right outside the bar.
He says you can go outside or you can get a fucking room.
Man, fuck it, I'm gonna go buy a room.
All right, that's 5 gold for you, 5 gold for you, Arthur.
That's a lot of my net worth.
Yeah.
They taking all my goddamn money, Camp.
Where's the band staying?
If you would like to wait until after the concert, you can ask them, but you're not sure.
Yeah, so they're gone, like they're getting rooms right now.
The 3 of them are, yeah.
Okay. I'll wait out the end of the concert, and I won't go up and ask them because that's weird. I will see if I can pick up on where they're staying at.
Yeah, after
That's
the
cooler.
concert, Dylan is fucking winded. The lute player begins to pack up, and kind of like pat himself off. He's been sweating his ass off. The drummer is taking down his drum set. They pack everything away. They leave it pretty close to the stage, like they're expecting to be back.
I
at
do
some point.
approach them at the ends, and once again I go up to Dylan and I say like, "Hell of a performance!" Like I kind of talk him up a little bit.
Yeah,
Congratulate.
yeah. He says, "You fucking like that? That was fucking awesome, wasn't it?"
Yeah, I agree. And I kind of I don't continue the conversation too long. I like wish him a good night and tell him I hope I see him again in performance soon.
Yeah, absolutely. He says, "Fuck yeah, we do it for y'all. I'm hoping to see you again, man." And he begins to help the rest of his band members, and they approach the stairs and they go upstairs.
Okay, is that where the other rooms are as well?
You would assume that is where most of the rooms are, yeah.
Okay. I'll kind of like I'll walk up there with them, like kind of behind them, maybe like say 10, 15 paces behind them, and just see which room they go into. But if they ask, I'm going to my room. Even though I don't have one yet.
Make a stealth check for me.
He's gonna kill these people.
Oh my god, what?
Like, I don't know what his goal is.
Bro, this shit has to be fucking bugged, bro. 9.
Oh, you got a 9.
Dylan turns around and goes, hey man, love the fans. Why are you following us?
Okay, I immediately go, is this not where we buy rooms? I'm new to the area.
And he says, yeah, there should be someone at the desk downstairs at the bottom of the stairs to get you a room. This is where the rooms are, but...
Okay, I play dumb. I say, oh, sorry, thank you. And I go down and I buy.
Yeah, he fucking goes into his room. He's tired. Yeah, you go back downstairs.
All right, I buy the room, 5 gold, and then sleep.
Yeah, if you guys are all bedding down for the night, if you guys have anything else you want to do.
Nah.
All right.
Nope. Arthur's just gonna pass out.
Bedtime.
Yeah, everyone takes a long rest. I don't think anyone
Go
took any
eat.
damage or expended any sort of spells or abilities or anything. You guys wake up the next morning. You guys were not told exactly where to meet, but you guys know that there is a common space downstairs where you guys met last night. If you guys wish to meet up early in the morning, you guys are more than welcome to.
Yeah, Arthur's just gonna be down there, just waiting.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I'll walk down.
Yeah,
Yeah, I'll
absolutely.
walk down.
There's food being served. It smells like strong hints of bacon. Someone is already asking for their first ale of the day.
I walked down late.
You walked down late? Okay.
Yeah.
There is definitely not a lot of people. You assume that a lot of people are hammered and are sleeping it off. But there's definitely a few patrons down there. But yeah, you guys convene at a table. If you guys wish to order breakfast or anything, you guys are more than welcome to as well.
Is the band equipment still there?
The band equipment is off to the right of the stage, yeah.
Is the
Yeah,
band
like-
there?
No, the band is not.
Can I look around?
Yeah, what are you looking for?
Anything out of place that shouldn't be in a band's equipment? Anything that looks like anything to do with Devil's Advocate? Any strange magical items that they shouldn't have? Anything like that?
How close are you getting?
I would say not close enough to where other people in the area realize it, but I'm kind of just, I'm like walking around, just giving it a quick
Make an
look.
investigation check.
Okay.
4.
24.
Oh shit.
The bass drum is magical. It has like a faint sheen to it that is not normal. You assume that that is how he was playing the bass line so fucking immaculately. Don't get me wrong, he's probably a good performer, but there was a third leg that literally showed up and started playing with him. Everything else looks pretty standard.
It's actually his dick.
Just slapping it on the bass drum.
Okay. If that's
Boom,
all
boom.
I find, then I will join the rest for breakfast.
Yeah, he wasn't focused. He was hiding pain the entire time. Just, ah, fuck.
Mommy.
Yeah, you guys join up at a table. Bando, you remember that Willem said to come find him at some point in the morning.
Word. Reefer. Gonna buy me some brekkie, see what we feeling for the
Yeah,
breakfast.
if for everyone who's gonna order some breakfast, 5 silver.
God damn.
Yeah.
Word. I'll mark that off.
I just need to get rid of 5 silver anyway, so this is an even
I
number.
don't. So, DM, for the sake of like my character,
Yeah.
like you said, I don't have anything, right?
You have no
can
money.
cover for him.
You have no
I'm
money.
gonna-
Believe it.
I don't. Well, I'm not even gonna eat. I'll be like, I'm good.
Yeah, I will say you have like some sort of ration type food if you would like to eat that, because that was probably traveled with you. But
Yeah, so on my character, I do have like some like small rations and stuff. So, for sake of brevity and just to like set my scene as well, I'm with the group, but like there's one seat between me and whoever I'm sitting next to, and I think
Yeah.
that would probably be Arthur.
you guys look like the sickest group of outcasts at a lunch table in middle school.
So Arthur is just putting away food. He's eating this so much.
Yeah, okay,
It's
yeah, for
literally,
sure.
literally the Breakfast Club.
Yeah. But yeah, you guys are left up to your devices in the morning.
Yeah, I'm just chilling there. I'm sipping from my water canteen, just chilling.
Bro, I'm gonna wait till Mans gets back, so I wanted to talk to his character.
Yeah,
Yeah,
absolutely.
it's good.
Where?
If anyone else needs to take a break real quick, you guys are more than welcome to go to the bathroom, grab a snack. We can take a 5-minute breather real quick.
Yeah, I'll be right back.
I'm
That's cool.
bowling.
Yeah, I'm chilling too.
I should have bought me a mixer. I've been drinking this shit straight. I'm not trying to disrespect my grandma and be smoking in her house. So
Yeah,
I was
that's
like,
fair.
You know what? It's like next
Yeah, that's
best thing
fair.
we got. It's the next best thing, bro.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I feel that.
I get it, man.
Or how we doing, chat? We chilling? I see you. In here.
Bro, the fucking... Whew, the voice strain, man, is real. I'm gonna be honest.
Man, I tell you.
Yeah.
What. Yeah. It's gonna catch up.
I will be right back. 1 second.
I'm in here bowling.
In here,
Make sure
bowling.
you drink your water, chat. It's a water stream.
Yeah, I've been
This
fucking
is-
guzzling water in between conversations and shit.
Great value, sponsor me, please. I need the
Bro,
money.
the Great Value would be the greatest sponsorship of all time.
It really would. It's like, yo, look, I'm the one. I'm the one you need. Hit me
I'm
up.
the one, yeah. I'm the one, yeah.
Banger song.
You would think that.
Bro, when you were describing the band scene, I was fucking thinking about that Scooby-Doo episode where it's like the fucking witches and they're just going crazy. I was like imagining the
Motherfucker.
guy version of that.
Yep,
Motherfucker.
that's a
Hex-
very great
Dude,
what was
representation.
The Hex Girl.
Oh,
Yeah,
dude,
yeah.
my first fucking crush. Whenever I knew I was in the emo chick. Sucks.
It does suck, doesn't it?
Or goth chicks, I guess. Not
The
emo
goth
chicks.
girls are the baddest ones. The goth girls.
Dude, the goth girls go crazy.
Yeah, Disney and
Yeah,
Nickelodeon really fucked me up.
I was fucking dying when we were describing the bartender. You were like, basically, you're type. And I was like, yeah, you have no fucking idea. You said 5'4" blonde. I was like, this motherfucker.
I know you, man. I know you.
Yeah, it's not fucking hard to tell.
They know you too well, brother.
Everyone having a fucking good time so far?
Bro, impeccable
This is
time.
gas so far. This is gas so far.
Dude, I need to fucking weight my. How do I weigh dice digitally, bro? Dice roller, but only 10 and 320.
So usually you float them in water, but I don't think that's gonna work for your PC.
Yeah. I mean, I could put the PC in water. It's already water cooled. Low-key.
No, he's spitting, bro. He's spitting. Fucking magic, bro. Dipping in some ice, bro. Fuck it. Have it going dummy. Ice bath that joint.
Mm-hmm.
It'll clean the dust out. Fuck it.
Give it a quick wash.
Soap and walk. Spray some motherfucking shout in that bitch. Really clean it up. Damn. Chat, look. Don't ever say I don't love you, chat, because I really got my phone taped up to the wall right now for a webcam.
You're using your phone as a webcam?
Bruh, I don't have,
Damn, G.
I don't have a fucking webcam right now, so I was like, I can't do this shit without one. Not when everybody else coming in this bitch webcam up. It's like, I'll be down.
Yeah.
I personally think it's really hard to do like voices and role play in any capacity if people can't see
You
my
can't
face.
see
'cause-
him. You can't see him.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah, and I'd be like, I'll be doing shit, and it's like there's no emotion in my voice, but I'm like making emotion with my face. So it's like I feel like people have to see that.
Exactly, bro. But like, bro, this is the goofiest fucking setup, bro. This is probably. I did not think it was gonna get to this point, bro. I mean, fuck. I'm waiting for that bitch to just fuck it.
That would be
That
that would be
fucking tape fall.
comical. That would be very funny.
Oh shit. This man Double really taking that 5-minute break serious, huh?
Alright, it's cool. It's cool.
Shit, it's cool.
We all deserve a little break.
I'm gonna get on his ass.
How long you guys want to play? We're an hour and a half in. Are you guys feeling good on stamina and everything?
Yeah, I'm chilling, bro. I'm trying to hit some finals after.
I'm good.
Bro, I'm about to send you. Oh, please open.
Yeah, I'm feeling good.
Please open this on your fucking iPad, bro.
Jumbotron?
Yeah, I'm sending you a TikTok. You're gonna have to bear with me, but it's fucking hilarious.
Chat, this is me checking my fucking phone. Leave me alone.
What I think we should do is like set a time frame. So like if we start at 8 on Sundays, we should do like we know we're gonna probably play till like whatever time.
Yeah. So I think.
And then
I
if
think-
we have to like go longer, we'll just like talk about it around that time. Because I'm good for like 4-hour sessions. Honestly, like I would love to play like 8 to 12.
Yeah. So that's
but
kind of what I was
that's every
thinking. Is that to make a lot of like substantial progress in an episode, they probably need to be close to 4-ish hours. If they're shorter, they're shorter. If it feels like a good wrapping point.
Totally, and that's your call for sure. But I'm down for like I don't really got much to do, and like Monday mornings I'm off. Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, so I'm good till whenever basically.
I'm down,
I'm an open book.
but it's gonna be at a fucking large expense to me. But I'm down to do it.
A large expense. You're up until 1 to 2 in the morning every morning.
I know, but
man.
I gotta be at the gym at 4:30, bro.
Oh Jesus Christ, bro.
Yeah, I can either go at like 4:30, or if I miss that one, I can go at like 6:30. But fuck it, we'll figure it out.
Why do you have to go
4
at
hours,
4:30, dog?
That's when Conrad goes, man.
Bro, Conrad's also a psychopath.
Yeah, he is a fucking psychopath. That's for
Just
sure.
not go to the gym on Monday morning.
Nah,
After that,
because
we can't skip the
if I don't go 4 days a week in the morning, I like Wednesday's
Shit,
my
there's
off day,
6
so
other days.
Wednesday's my off day, so I can use Wednesday as like a backup. But I want to save that one because if I don't go, if I miss 4, or if I miss one of the 4, I have to fucking run 6 miles around the lake at 5 a.m. on a Saturday.
Oh, you got like a trainer or something?
Yeah, kind of. I'm just doing like a.
No, he's just fat.
trying to fucking. I like that right when he said
He
that.
really called you a fat bastard. Come on now.
I'm just doing this thing with Conrad. That's all it is. But-
No, I feel that. All good.
Okay,
I'm down for
everyone,
whatever,
all good, watered up.
Yeah, man. I heard King was trying to talk to me.
We locked back in. Swear.
Yep.
Lock it.
We will go back into the scene.
Say, man, look, you look like you got some old money. What you doing having this bum ass boy?
I'm gonna like put my ear up, like I don't understand the fuck he's saying.
Look, man, I'm gonna slow it down for you. You look like you come from some wealth. What are you doing here?
Okay. I'm going to say. My family does well. I'm here because I don't want to be known for my family.
I can respect that. Just fucking reach out and see. You want that hit, man?
I'll take a small hit.
Hell yeah.
Yeah,
I give him like a nod of approval and I hand it back.
Yeah, you take a little rip. Once again, very very beautiful, very subtle, really nice. Honestly, you're not a common smoker, but that shit's nice.
I ask him where he got it from.
Ah man, it was a gift. It was a gift.
I'm going to say a gift is only as good as the person who gifted it, and I'm going to ask him who it was.
That's a story for another time.
I'll leave it at that.
Okay, yeah.
You know, back at home, people would kill for something like that, and he kind of points at it.
Hey, ma, well, I hope you don't try to kill me for it. Fuck ass.
I'm not a junkie. And he kind of puts his feet up on the table.
Fuck it, it must be something. What do you do for work? You look like you just be brawling niggas on the daily.
I get into some things. I was a shipwright. They probably got fired at this point. He's gonna reach into his pocket. He kind of like, you hear like a ding, and like a lot of the grime on him and like his clothes just disappears.
Fuck it. I mean, okay. Word.
Yeah, like he freshly showered. He looks pretty good.
He's just gonna stare Bando in the eyes as he does this. Does not make any reaction.
Yeah, I'm not even gonna say anything. Like, I know I'm reacting, but I'm just not gonna react. Just keep it pushing.
Yeah, if there's no further conversations that need to be had, you guys can make your way upstairs to Willem.
Word.
Yeah, you guys knock on the door. There's no bodyguard right now. It's actually him by himself. He looks like he slept some, not a lot, but some. He looks just as tired and anxious as you saw him. He's still rubbing his temples. He goes, 1, 2, 3, ooh. 600 gold's a steep price. He kind of pulls out like,
800.
he kind of pulls. Oh yeah, sorry, my bad. I fucking literally didn't think. He pulls out like a timepiece and he looks and he goes, good timing though. He slides it out. He slides it back in his pocket and he sits back behind the desk and he kind of pulls something out. And he has a little stone that he finds, and he talks into it. And he says, "Hey, can I have you guys come to the office, please? Thank you." And he puts it down. 2-3 minutes pass, and 2 tieflings enter the office. These 2 tieflings, one of them is a male tiefling with red skin, only 1 horn on the right side of his head. The other one is like broken off almost. Very, very like pretty boy-esque hair, somewhat long. Think like Timothy Chalamet hair almost. The other one is a burly tiefling, also red-skinned, no hair across the top, 2 very large horns. And he's very much a larger man. Fucking like, if he did a lat spread, this shit would cover the door frame.
Fuck.
He is probably sitting at like 6'6", 6'7", probably about as tall as you, Arthur. Maybe a little bit thicker. The other one's a pretty short guy, 5'9", 5'10". They enter the room and Willem says, introduce yourselves, please. The tall man, he goes, "Hey, my name's Malleus. I'm the lute player in Devil's Advocate." The big burly man goes, "My name's Andreas. I play the drums in Devil's Advocate." He goes, "Malleus, Andreas, I found these people to help you with your missing lead singer." And they say, Malleus goes, thank you very much. We're missing our lead singer, Digoria. She's the lead singer of the band. She's a blue tiefling, about as tall as me. Very long, beautiful white hair. We rolled into town early this morning, but she went missing about 2 days ago. We really were only a half a day's journey from the bar, but we ran so quickly, so hastily away. We kind of got lost off the main road. We weren't brave enough to stop him. Digoria got taken right in front of us. Andreas puts a hand on his shoulder and he says, "We weren't not brave, okay? They attacked us whenever we didn't expect it. They they had something magical about them, and then a fucking wolf came up behind us. We couldn't have fucking defended ourselves, okay? Andreas kind of like shoves his hand off him and goes, "We could have fucking done something, okay? We shouldn't have fucking left her, okay? She's a part of our family." And Malleus, Malleus was the one who just spoke. Andreas says, "Whatever. Either way, we were headed south on the main road from here. We were headed north at the time, about a half day's journey from from the tavern. I mean, we were just maybe an hour away from our previous camp. So if you see a red tent that got left, you've gone too far. We left in a hurry. The red tent is expendable. We passed what looked like three larger hills that kind of encompassed a piece of a piece off of the road. He says, I don't know, I really don't have a ton of details, but there was two man-like figures, and like I said, a wolf, but it was a large wolf. I don't know how to explain it. It was like a...
You said two large male figures?
Yeah. And he had also mentioned something about them having magic, or at least one of them having magic. He says they were robed in something that looked like a uniform. And then there was a right fucking awful rotting smell to them.
They have any symbols?
He tries to recall it. He goes, I'm sorry, mate. We bolted. I don't really remember.
Got it. So this attack happened about an hour away from the tent, or at the tent?
Yeah, about an hour north from it. I would say if you travel to the tent, you've gone a little too far. But who knows what direction they went. But I assume somewhere around there.
Has Arthur know of any, like, criminal activity or, like, organized crime that deals in kidnapping?
So, in kidnapping, not necessarily organized. Sadly, with most large crime organizations, there is some sort of trafficking. And you know that the Devine family has been caught doing this, and it's actually the one crime that has been punished by the Golden Spire, by the Castle Empire. Very commonly, they put a family member behind bars that's not the leader, and then they're out maybe a year later. This doesn't sound like them. There's not really... Trafficking around Golden Spire is very much so sex workers, any sort of slave type. They would not abduct such a high-profile individual.
How far is Breeze Point in hours from the final ride?
It's more than 3 days of journey. So.
Okay. So they were past Greenfield up from Breeze Point.
Yes. If you let me check my map real quick. So they would be past Grandfield. Half a day's travel is probably about halfway to Grandfield.
It's half a day from Breeze Point or from Final Ride?
From Final Ride.
Yo, can you drop that map in the Discord real quick?
That'd be so gas.
Yes, I should.
Yeah, I had to go find it in the other combo.
Yeah, I was also about to ask, did we pass a red tent, me and Ansis?
I was gonna ask something similar, yeah.
I would say that no. The day you guys came in, there was no red tent.
I wouldn't have known. Yeah, when we had that interaction in the middle of the night,
Yeah.
those were I remember those were just kind of randos.
Yeah, those were dudes who tried their best to have some sort of a matching outfit, and pretty much failed.
Okay.
You assume that these are not the guys.
Right. Okay.
Well, best guess right now is just head to the place, see what we can find, then ask questions.
I'm gonna ask Malleus what happened to his other horn.
This motherfucker here, bro.
That's insane.
We're cooked.
He
We're cooked.
I mean, I'm not gonna ask it in like an arrogant way. I'm gonna ask it in like a serious way, like if it happened during this time or.
He says, long childhood trauma.
Okay, I'm gonna say sorry. Sorry for bringing it up.
He says, no offense taken. It's alright.
Arthur's gonna elbow on
I
Sis
will
and just
say-
gonna like whisper.
Oh yeah,
He's
go
just
ahead.
gonna
Sorry.
whisper. That's a trend around here.
I will mention quickly in the Castle Empire, and most of the Valenti kingdom up north, Tieflings, although they're becoming quite a common race of people to be around, they're not loved. They are closely related to devil folk. Usually the women that birth tieflings are known to be witches, sluts, whores. Tieflings are an ostracized group of people in the public eye. They are not indicatively true, but it is a very common stereotype for them to be tricksterous and evil, but that is far from the truth.
Interesting.
That's not a
Um,
lot to work off of.
I'm gonna look at Bando because he's kind of leading this group currently. I'm gonna look at him.
You're the leader now.
And
It's you.
kind of he started it all off, right? So whether he continues to lead us on, who knows? But as of this point in time, I'm gonna look for him and see what he wants to do first.
Same out. Well, we done got all the information that we can get. So we need to pick the first location that we can go from. Let's say we go to the spot of the kidnapping and we'll work from there. Simple and easy.
I'm going to ask Willem before we leave. Does he want these people, this group, alive, or does it matter at all?
He looks at you and goes, I've personally never killed someone in my life. If you're willing to take a young tiefling woman off the road, you may or may not deserve to not wake up the next day. You guys can be the best judge. I want them to not interrupt my business. And he says, before you guys go anywhere, he hands each of you just so I get the specs right on this, he hands each of you a vial that has a very low-key gold tint to it, more of like a brownish color to it. This is a potion of healing. It is a 2d4 plus 2 of health, which is quite substantial at level 1. And he says, and look, you guys seem like you're taking this shit seriously. 25 gold up front to each of you. 175 upon completion. Yeah? Fair?
Sounds good to me.
He says, alright. This is...
Take the gold and I toss it into my bag.
Yeah,
Just
yeah. This is a big week for me. I don't mean to sound selfish, but it does matter how my perception is held. I'm already kind of strenuous out here, hiring helping hands. I need this to go well. Please, do a good job.
Don't even worry about it, man. We'll get it done.
Yeah, absolutely. He will also mention real quick to you guys that there is a shop that is propped up from a merchant from. Oh fuck! Let me look at the. Oh yes, a merchant from Steelgate, who is perhaps selling some sort of arms or something that you guys may or may not be interested in. If you guys wish to investigate that before you guys leave.
Personally, I don't need a motherfucking shop. I ain't
Yeah.
got shit to buy.
Yeah. If you guys wish to have no further business in the air, you guys are more than welcome to head south.
Arthur's just gonna be like, we should hurry.
Yeah.
The longer we wait, the more cold it's gonna get.
Then let's get a move on then.
I'll ask everyone, so are we walking?
Unless you got a better way to get there.
I have a horse, right?
You do.
This motherfucker got a horse.
I only, if I'm not mistaken, I know the stable master very well, correct?
The last you remember, that man was ready to fuck you on sight.
Right. So,
As in, like,
theoretically, I could persuade him into letting us borrow 3 horses.
oh, you meant fuck. As in, like, fuck, not fuck up. My bad. Okay. It's not
Yeah,
fuck.
no, he made like a 27 persuasion check on this man.
Bang, bang, bang. Sorry.
Yeah, if you would like to talk to him to see how that goes, I would be more than willing to let you guys.
For the sake of the story, and truthfully, that was in a different city. That specific stable master. That was on the bridge city.
Yes, it was. You did have to find a place to store your horse, so that was a different stable master. You're right. Thank you for reminding me. But you have met the stable master here. There is definitely a stable because a lot of travelers come through here.
And my horse is there.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I'll find the stable master. I'll tell these fuckers to stay still.
Okay.
I will go to the stable master.
Okay.
And I approach him and I tell him I'm here to get my horse, my steed.
Yeah.
And I guess I'll roll whatever I need to roll to kind of get him in good graces with me before I ask him.
Yeah, just go ahead and make a simple persuasion check for me, brother.
So when do we tell him we don't know how to ride horses?
Yeah, I'm waiting for that part to get here.
Bro, I swear to God, 27.
I've never seen a fucking horse.
Yeah.
All my fucking life,
Yeah,
27.
no, I believe you. Did you roll in that 20?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. Yeah. This man is extremely yappy this morning. He looks like he's not had a lot to talk to because everyone was inside enjoying a good concert and he was out here fucking brushing horses. He's happy to talk to you. He's even more happy to accept your gold. He is also extremely more than pleasant to offer you some of the horses that they own. They will not offer up a horse of another customer's. There is only 2 horses for sale. You know it's possible to ride with someone though.
Yeah.
Arthur
Okay.
and
Am I paying for these horses, or are these just being?
Are you looking to rent, or are you looking to borrow? Like,
borrow
This
very nicely?
fucking mooch.
These horses are not gonna live. They're gonna die.
Oh god.
They're so
Yes.
the stable master like kind of clasps his hands and he goes, technically I don't have the say.
How much do these horses cost to rent and to buy? Just so I know.
He will say, look, often we don't really rent them out. They're kind of they're kind of for the boss's work, for some of the watchmen that he hires. Look, if you slide me 5 gold, and then you give me maybe 10 for the 2 that I will give to the shop for this, and you have to bring them back, otherwise you have to purchase them.
And how much is it to purchase them?
For 1 steed, 100 gold. Sorry. For both steeds, 100 gold.
Okay. So I would give him 15, and if we lose the 2 horses that I'm getting, then I will have to pay an additional 90.
Yeah. You can tell he's nervous even making this deal. This is not his horse. You have definitely relaxed him into being entertaining this conversation.
I'm going to. I'm gonna kind of push his buttons on. So he was upset that he missed out on the event last night because he was out here fucking with the horses, right?
Mm-hmm.
Was he looking forward to any of the bands to show up?
He says, not really. I just really saw everyone having a good time. Wish I could have joined.
I'm gonna do this. I'm going to say, and I'm gonna kind of sell this to him here. I'm gonna say that, I'm sure you saw, all the commotion arise last night when the windows and doors opened up and hundreds of patrons rushed into this, this gig, correct?
He says, oh yeah, of course.
So what I'll do today is I'll pay for my horse. I'll give you my gold for keeping that. But I feel like I'd be, I wouldn't be upfront with you if I just gave you the 10 gold. I'm gonna give him the signed gig poster of the band that caused all that commotion and say, by the time I bring these horses back to you, this will be worth more than you can ever imagine. And I give him that instead of the 10 gold.
Okay. Yeah. Make another persuasion check for me, because this is definitely trying to finagle down.
He trying to finesse this dude.
19.
We just need 1 horse.
He says,
We don't even need a horse.
look, they're not really my horse. This will, if you don't bring it back, you still have to purchase them, but you don't need to pay. It's fine.
Sounds good. What was his name? What's the stablemaster's name?
His name is Tomland. Tomland.
We take those.
Who is we?
Us. We have a horse. Don't ask questions.
They finna die, bro.
They probably are, but we'll figure that out.
Okay. I will take my horse. I will ride my horse, and I will guide the other 2 back to the group.
Yeah, he'll help you guide them to a reasonable spot outside the tavern for you guys to mount up and everything.
And then I'd surprise the group with them.
Yeah, absolutely. You see Asher approach with 3 horses like he's fucking Noah joining the Ark.
I'm gonna say I'll bring them in, and I'll say hopefully you guys know how to ride.
Nope. So first of all, Ansis, you know how to ride a horse. It's not necessarily the most normal skill for you to have practiced, but you have ridden a horse before.
Yeah.
Bando, you barely know what a horse is. And I would say it's up to you, Arthur, from being such a busy city. If you think you've done a job that included riding a horse, then maybe. If you think you've worked with someone, maybe. But other than that, they're not too common to ride through the streets of the city. And
I would say
they're pretty
Arthur
expensive.
knows how to ride a horse just because
You're
of his
not Arthur.
background.
You're not Arthur, bruh.
I
You're not
know.
Arthur,
That's
right?
fair. That's fair. Whatever.
I would say, given his size, he probably wouldn't know how to. Like, he's probably he's probably been like ridden on a horse with someone, but he probably hasn't like, really been the one to like, ride a horse.
Sure. Okay. Then yeah, you guys discuss whatever you wish.
Arthur's big ass about to be on me like this, riding a fucking horse.
We have him the
Okay,
full
yes. So I guess
don't know. I mean, what do you guys want to do? It's up to you
I'll-
guys.
I'll take Banda.
No. Whoa. Let's have this discussion.
I'm not
Okay.
riding on a horse with him, and he points at Bando.
In character, watch this shit. Hey man, what the fuck that big ass hairy thing is? What I'm looking at? Fuck that is.
Tomlin just getting ready to leave. It's a fucking horse.
See, man, we don't need no attitude. I wanted to be well informed and well.
You've never ridden a horse. Look, I already did the business deal with your friend here. I got to get back to work, and he runs away.
Yeah, man, appreciate you.
Business deal.
Fuck you had to do to get these motherfucking horses, you damn bumbo claw ass nigga.
Just say I have a lot of friends.
Yeah, man, fuck it. As long as you handled it, fuck it. We just gotta get to where we going. And I'm gonna fucking try to turtle hop my way out of this motherfucker.
Yeah, your turtle legs don't really fit into the saddle. This is a weird experience for you. Asher, as someone who has ridden a horse quite often, this man is not equipped to ride this horse. You can try and fit the stirrups to his legs, but it may or may not work.
Okay. What if I catch? So Tomlin hasn't left yet, right?
He's walking away.
Okay, so I get his attention, and I say, by the looks of it, I'll trade you one of these horses for a carriage.
He says, Jesus, fuck, who do you think I am? You think I got a carriage?
There's none for purchase?
No!
Had to try.
Okay, I'll
Can I
give
look
it.
around
So we
anywhere?
can't. Yeah, go ahead.
I was gonna say, can I look around anywhere for just like something to like jerry rig? I don't know, like even if it's
I will say all of
have
you
rope.
guys have like 50 feet
No,
of
let
rope
me
on
cook.
you. Yeah,
Let me
cook.
cook. Let me cook, right? Look, what? I got a shell, right? And it's probably, right, I got a shell. So what? Listen, what if we wrap? I do my turtle shell thing. I slide in the shell, right? And y'all wrap the rope
That's-
around the shell, right?
that's
And you hook the shell, you hook the rope up to the end of the horse, and you just dragging me, bro.
Okay.
I
So-
have, I think, rope in my inventory. So.
Okay, so we'll return one of the horses. We don't need both. So we have 3 right now. We have mine and 2 others. We'll return one of them. So we only have 1 extra horse for the master.
Yeah, do you just want to walk this horse back? Tomlin
Yeah, I'll
is
walk the horse
quickly
back.
walking away. Yeah, Tomlin is like walking away quicker, and he hears you like coming up behind him. He's like, "Oh fuck, god damn it!" and he keeps walking faster.
Okay. So I catch him down. I give him the horse back.
He's like, "You don't want the 3rd horse?"
By the looks of it, we can't make use of it. I give it back to him. It's all good. I'll pay you the 50 if we don't return this one. And I go back.
Okay, yeah, you can hear him go, you just like walk away.
Okay. Okay. So I will ask Ansis to help me jerry rig this fucking Raphael at the back.
I will ask the both of you to give me just
Michelangelo, please.
each of you give me a general dexterity check.
Okay.
I love how the solution.
No,
we
you're good.
We're tying his shell to the horse to be dragged instead of tying him to the horse, which is hilarious.
Wait, I didn't even think about.
That's what
No,
yeah.
No, we're on this plan
He's
already.
just
We're-
chilling,
We're
bro.
too deep.
You guys have gone too deep into this plan.
I've got
to tie this to.
I've got 15. on the
Okay.
dice.
16.
You guys jerry-rig this in a way where he may or may not take a couple points of damage on the way there.
A couple points. A couple.
It's not perfect, but it's not bad.
Okay.
I will say that on the way there, it will require a singular check from you, Bando, just to be able to avoid shit in the road.
I bet. I got that on lock.
Alright, yeah, sure.
Yeah. So I just want to make sure I have the scene correctly. So, Bando is hog-tied behind my horse, and Ansis is now.
I'm riding the other horse.
You're riding the other horse, and Arthur is behind you, riding with you, passing you. Correct?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay.
How far away are we going?
So
We're going a half day's travel.
it was
south.
a half day's travel on foot. It is about 2.5,
Like a couple hours,
3 hours now.
And
On
we're
horseback.
going where?
South.
Probably directly south on
South.
the main road. The main road is not really known as a certain thing, but it's very well kept by guards and
yeah.
shit.
I got you.
And just like yearly routinely kept up by the Empire. So
Okay. I'm good to head out. Are we all good? No one wants to stop by the
Yeah,
island?
I'm gonna look back towards Arthur, and I'm just gonna say, just let me know where we're going.
Yeah.
And I'll kick it into high gear, and as I do that, I'll reach back behind me and I'll pull my mask.
I will have whoever wants to take point make a survival check.
Is
for me.
anyone here good at those? Is anyone good at
I got it on lock.
I don't
Actually,
trust you.
Well, you can't take point because you're in your fucking shell. I have a +4 survival. I don't know what everyone else has.
I have +4 also.
+2.
Yeah, whoever wants to take it.
I'll take point.
Yeah,
Okay.
I will say you're given enough information to know that as long as you stay on the main road, you'll probably end up trying to find something. I will say this is a pretty easy DC for survival.
Give me a roll.
Yeah, go ahead and give me a roll.
I will say Arthur's going to be on the lookout for the tent, like those 3 hills.
Yeah, 100%.
I rolled a 23.
Bang.
Yeah,
Yeah,
You were
1d20
told-
+4, right?
yeah, I will say an hour into this journey, you guys are fucking going at breakneck speed, really efficiently. You guys have no issues. You guys don't get lost at all. You guys keep the main road underneath your feet. I will allow the 3 people who are not currently getting drugged behind a horse to make a perception check for me to see if you can find any notable landmarks that was mentioned to you.
Before we make this check, I'm gonna make a joke and say that about the tieflings abduction situation, and say that I've been abducted once on a road. Let's just say that I bet he's in a better place than the 6th layer of hell.
Yeah, okay, yeah. Okay, yeah.
Oddly specific. I also rolled an 11.
11 perception.
I have not rolled above a 10, so
I will allow the 3 of you guys to make one because all of you guys are on the lookout. So
Yeah, I rolled a 7,
a
dog.
7.
I rolled perception, right?
Yeah.
I rolled a 21.
Ooh, Asher comes in clutch. You guys are riding, and you guys almost ride past the first landmark that was mentioned, the 3 hills, and then all of a sudden, Asher, you fucking pull up on the reins, and like a shitty slingshot, King is whipped in front of the horse and almost fucking pulls you forward. And there's like this weird whiplash you experience inside your shell, Bando, where you're not sure if you've stopped or if you've dismounted over a very large cliff, and then boom, you hit the ground again. You're like, oh, thank God.
Fuck. It's such a bad idea.
If you guys want to stop and try and investigate, or if you guys want to ride south to try and find the red tent first, you guys are more than welcome to. But you guys know that you guys are approaching the area that they mentioned.
I'll do whatever I need to check to look around.
Yeah, go ahead and make, for whoever who wants to search, I will once again allow all of you, especially if you want to dismount Bando and try and help. I will allow all of you guys to make an investigation check here.
I stopped
Let's do it.
with them, and I'll ask, like, should we get off and take a look?
Yeah,
like, I noticed that Asher notices something.
While you guys
and
plan, I'm
I'll
gonna go to the
say-
bathroom.
That's fine. I'll say, like, I see your concern. Should we take a look?
Yeah, I think we'll get off the horses. We might even post them up on a tree or a stump of any kinds around. Me and you will undo Bando,
Appreciate it.
and I think we take a good look around.
Okay, sounds good. So we'll dismount.
Yep.
Yeah. Let's go investigate. I'm rolling.
Oh, did they tell us what color their cloaks were?
No.
They said that they had he did say that they had a putrid, rotten smell.
Yeah, that smell was...
So, I don't know how intense
know.
that is or how far we can do it. But
And
yeah,
they
they're
were-
smelling like some booty.
They were robed in uniform, is what he said.
Yeah. I think we need what Arthur's gonna look for. He's gonna look for these giant wolf tracks specifically because that
Okay.
was
Yeah,
I
so
rolled-
I'm still hearing all this. Go ahead and make investigation checks around the board, guys.
I
And
I
then
rolled a
we'll-
s-
please roll
got
above a 10.
25 total. Got 25 total.
Okay, you know what? I asked. I got
was
a
gonna
natural
say,
20.
I rolled a 17.
Good
I got a
all
natural
around. Good
20
all
for a
around.
total of 24.
I rolled a fucking 6, bro.
Okay, so let's
Hey,
start
bro.
with let's start with the lowest one actually. What specifically were you looking for? Were you going off of the scent mostly, Ansis?
Me?
Yeah.
Definitely. I think I would be most in tune, with like sound, smell, and that's really kind of what I'm looking for. Obviously, like I heard about the wolf tracks as well. I think I'll notice those things. So it's kind of like a generality, but definitely like what stuck out to me was the putrid smell of these
So
creatures
you said you rolled a 6,
or
right?
things. Yeah.
Yeah, you kind of go into like that meditative state. You begin to sniff around. You walk closer towards the hills, and you're like, oh, something smells like shit here. And you look down, it's because you stepped in shit.
Damn.
Um,
And my fucking slippers too. The shit's just like coming up through my toes.
okay. Asher, let's go ahead to you next. You said you rolled like a 17.
Correct.
Yeah. What specifically were you looking for?
So just to make sure I'm in the right scene, we're kind of just north of where we assume the red tent is.
Yeah, and
by
so
the hills.
there's like a crescent shape of hills, and there's like a small tree line, and then you can see there's a little bit of a clearing behind it, just off the main road.
I think I observed the tree line for anything that wouldn't like that stands out or is moving. Any sort of non-natural like materials there, if there's any robes or anything laying out in the trees.
You approach the tree line. You don't notice anything unnatural. I will say you notice tracks. They're not necessarily abnormally large, and they're definitely not human shaped. But it does look like there's like a trail that leads off into the woods. You're not sure if this is the one that they took or not.
What does a tiefling track look like?
So they have normal feet.
Okay.
What is the
I
next?
think I'm gonna walk up. I'm gonna walk up to Arthur. I'm shaking my foot off. I've got shit on my foot. I'm shaking my foot off. And I'm like, you think we're still too close to the town? I was like, you think we need to? Should we venture further? What time of day is it? Also.
So you guys are approaching about noon here.
Okay, because I'm gonna say, it's middle of the day. I know we just got here, but if this is a dud, I think we should use our time wisely
So
and move on.
let's see. Arthur, what was your investigation check?
Natural 20 for a 24.
Oh fuck. Okay. Banda, what was yours?
25.
Yeah, the two of you catch on to something quite quickly. There's tracks, and they're trying to cover them. That's why it's so hard for Asher to see anything, is they're purposely being careful. It looks... You don't see any of the wolf tracks, surprisingly still. You don't see any wolf tracks. But you guys start to see 3 human-shaped tracks that look purposely covered up going towards that trail direction. And that's about it for now. I will let these checks stand going forward since they're so high as well, if you guys wish to journey down this path at all.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Arthur's
yeah,
also
we
going to be
checking the
looking for
plan.
like drag marks or any changes in like the depressions of the tracks to
Okay.
see if there's like a weight difference
Yeah,
potentially.
yeah, for sure. One is
And-
definitely lighter than the other two. And then one is not being dragged, but you can tell that like one gate gets longer every once in a while, almost like since you're so good at kind of putting together a crime scene, it looks like someone's being pushed and like kind of forced in a direction.
Okay.
They were
Is there
definitely not
anyone
taken
else-
kicking and screaming. It was definitely easy for them.
Okay.
Is there anyone else visible or kind of approaching in the distance to where we are currently on the main road?
So actually, about this time, there was a small caravan that is going north. These people look very much like they are going to the place you guys just left, the final ride in. They're carrying caskets of ale. They have tents pitched up, or they have tents ready to that are rolled up and ready to go. It's quite a substantial amount of people considering that you're out in the middle of nowhere. It's about 10 people.
Okay. Can I approach the caravan, or have they already gone past?
I will say they're in the process of going past. Yeah.
Okay. Can I like quickly just try and get their attention?
Yeah, they slow their gait. They don't stop.
Okay. I run with them and kind of out loud. I yell like, "Hey, we lost our camp. Have
Yeah.
you guys seen a red tent?"
They say, "Oh, shit, dude, are you guys okay? That shit looked like half burned down." It was about a 35-45 minute jaunt from south though. You
Yeah,
guys are
correct.
far ways from it by now.
Yeah, we got lost last night. We haven't been able to get back to it. You said it was burned down?
Yeah, it looks like the fire got out of control. I don't know if you guys left it like that on purpose or not. You bet fucking be careful next time, man. Take care of nature, all right? It
Will
takes
do,
care of
thank
you. And yeah, if you have no further
Yeah, man.
question, they pick up their gate again and they go.
Okay, and that was 35 minutes by horse, correct?
They were on a pretty sizable horse caravan. They're traveling faster than foot, so yeah. Not at a full gallop, but definitely at a good canter.
Okay, I'll ask the group whether we should all go down the trail, all go to the tent, split up, what their plan is.
Looks to me like these tracks are after the kidnapping. I think we should follow these first.
I'll agree with Arthur.
Okay.
Oh.
Even though my
idea.
check was super low.
Okay. Can I get a marching order? And can I get a plan on if you guys are trying to go stealthy, if you guys are just walking,
Yeah.
etc.
Let's
I-
work that out first. Let's work that out first. We
Yeah,
talk
let's
about
work that out.
Like,
Sure.
What are we gonna do with the horses?
yeah,
They're tied up, so
there's a lot of we need to work out. You know, like
100%.
this is seeming like we about to walk into some shit,
Uh-huh.
right? And I'd rather not walk into some shit trying to be stealthy and a fucking horse neigh in the background. You know,
Right.
like
Yeah, you
But,
guys have tied the
Ooh.
horses up, not directly on this tree line. I got the impression that you guys were leaving them closer to the road,
Yeah.
and kind of away from the trees.
I-
They're not being very loud right now. There's nothing spooking them. It seems okay.
okay.
I would like to make sure they're not going to get like stolen.
Yeah,
Like,
Ooh,
so
I don't know
okay.
if
If
my
you guys would
character
like
would
to
know
try
that,
and
but
hide them real quick, if that's what your
I think
concern
that
is,
that's
yeah.
a good idea.
Yeah, go ahead and actually, Brandon, Ansys is so good at being stealthy and subterfuge. You can hide two
Right.
horses pretty easily with woods.
I feel like like my infiltration skills.
I feel like
would
this is a
be-
simple enough
yeah.
skill where you can get
Yeah.
them hidden for the group and then return to the group.
Okay, sounds good.
can Ansys make all of us aware of where they are?
Yeah. So we're at the base of like what is like 3 hills, right? There's a trail going up into it.
Yeah, so actually let me do you guys a favor real quick.
Because I would basically like
Me.
to just find a place that is near some water, vegetation, and is hidden away, possibly where there's at least like some type of rock face next to it, something to depress sound, and like obviously a landmark that we know that we can return to.
Let me go ahead and
because I'd like the horses to be able to eat, and not be distracted by
I
things.
will
I'd
ask
like the
all of
dogs
you
to be able to drink
to
water.
look at the screen share that I have right now.
Okay.
So this is what we're looking like. This is the main road down through here. This tree line here is a little bit further away here, but for purposes here, this tree line extends this way as well. Down here is a little more of a plains area. This way is where I assume you guys have tied the horses, because there's also a tree line here, and this is the direction the trail goes off into.
Okay.
And this is about as far into the tree line as you can see right now because it is densely wooded towards the back of these hills. This is the hills that were described, though, you're assuming. This is 3 very large hills.
Sure. So I'm gonna take the horses to the right of the trail at the base of the hill.
Okay, like right around here?
Beyond the tree line, yeah. Obviously, I don't think there's a water body there, but that's fine. I don't think we're gonna be here for days and days.
I'll say that the tree line definitely extends up this way as well. They're kind of surrounding these mounds.
Yeah. Even if I have to walk them around, like.
Yeah, for sure. If you want to put them like somewhere towards like the second largest hill or something like that, I will say it's easy enough to remember for you. You've done this before, so.
Okay.
Yep.
Yeah, I'll return to the group and say the horses are taken care of.
You
What's
guys
next?
are picking up this trail right around here-ish, and it extends this way.
All right. I guess before starting, Arthur's just gonna reach into his pocket and pull out a little token.
Yeah.
And just hold it out to Onsis and go, if they have a dog, they're gonna smell you from a mile away. You should just give this a flick.
Yeah.
Okay. What is that?
It's just a small token.
I give it a flick.
Yeah.
Okay.
Almost instantly, your clothes are cleaned off. You have a little less dirt on your face. You smell a little less like sweat. All is right in the rain.
There. So we being stealthy about this? I'm gonna admit I'm not very good at that.
I will tell you guys right now, 1 is going to denote Arthur, 2 is going to denote Asher, 3 is going to denote Bando, and 4 is going to denote Onsis. Just keep a track of that in your head.
Sure.
We should probably keep our hitters in the front. I'm gonna get rolled.
Yeah, Arthur's fine with being in the front.
Okay, yeah, so
I would be okay with that as well.
Arthur will
Doesn't
be
really
taking
matter.
point. Onsis, if you want to head right up next to him, that's totally okay.
Yeah, so you said Arthur is number 1?
Yeah. King, how much of a distance are you keeping behind?
I say a little bit further back than it is right now, but
Yeah, I'll say you're a good like 25 feet behind right
20
now.
Yeah, that's solid. That's solid.
Where would you like to be, Asher?
I'll be back there with Manda.
Okay, yeah, sure. This is going to be the marching order heading towards this trail right now.
Arthur will also say a thing to Bando and just like, hey, if you sense any of that magic stuff, I don't know how that works, just let us know.
Got you, my man.
All right, how are you guys proceeding?
I will turn to the group and say, I'm not used to doing things in the daylight, but I'd prefer to stay as low-key as possible.
I will
I like
try.
where your head's at. Let's keep it quiet.
Yeah, let's go ahead and get a group stealth check if you guys are proceeding that way.
Nothing. We ain't got nothing but 20s in this bitch. Banger.
Hey guys, hey gang, it's me again. I got a natural 1.
Oh! Okay.
No.
Okay, yeah, let's hear out everyone else.
I got 23.
13.
Okay.
15.
Okay. Considering the entire group,
That
Arthur.
fits so well.
Considering the entire group, Arthur, I will say as you guys proceed down this trail, if you guys are trying to stay stealthy, it's not terrible. Arthur, you definitely slow the group down. You're not trying to be unstealthy. These fucking trees are just low hanging.
Yeah, exactly, man.
It's not your fault, man. Since you guys rolled such good investigation and one of you guys is still taking point, I will say you guys begin to come across the clearing, and you do see something that is akin to a fireplace that has been put out. I would say you guys have approached maybe towards this tree line here. And you guys are inside the trees now. You guys have breached past the tree line.
Can we use their prior investigation checks to see what's going on?
Yeah.
So I will say to try and ascertain the layout of the entire camp. It'll take a new perception check because you guys cannot get closer unless you guys want to just break stealth.
It's time for me to perceive. About to start perceiving.
I will also try to perceive.
I rolled perception.
Yeah, perception. All of you guys.
15.
Okay.
18.
I can't do math. 17.
Yeah. So real quick, you guys notice two people outside of two tents. They are noted by Cultist 1 and Cultist 2 because that is the simplest thing I could call them.
Mm-hmm.
This is what you guys see right now. I need to go ahead and what were your guys' rolls again?
18.
One at a time. Arthur.
17.
17. Asher.
15.
Okay. Bando.
1.
Okay. Onsis.
18.
Okay, so the three of you guys see a very, very large wolf camped out towards the back of this tent, trying to stay low key, looking like he's been commanded to stay where he's at. With such a high perception check, I would say from here, Onsis, you notice this is probably where the stench was coming from. This wolf is very large, but it is missing solid parts of its face. Half of its jaw is like hanging down. Its tongue is rolled out just uncontrollably. It is festering on the back. There's flies surrounding it. This is probably where the stench was coming from.
Okay. I'm gonna look towards the group after I like take a whiff, and I'm gonna kind of give a motion and be like, that's where the smell's coming from. And I don't know if they smell it too, but hopefully that like points it out to them.
Yeah.
I would like to. Will you pull up that little diagram again?
Yes. I'm sorry about that.
Well, I guess am I even allowed to like take an action right now, or is technically somebody allowed to go before me because of some type of thing, or can I do just whatever?
So I will say we have not entered any sort of combat or anything, so there's no initiative. If you guys would
Sure.
like to do something before you guys engage, you guys do not see a blue tiefling, by the way. I will make that apparent.
Sure.
There is obviously two tents, and there is a space behind the tents that you cannot see. And into these hills, there is some sort of like a small cavern. It is not a cave, but it definitely opens up into something down there.
So I think, and I'm going to talk to the group about this and just kind of give this idea and see if it's something that they're interested in. We do have these hills in increasing height going up the right side. We can't see a tiefling right now from this angle. We also only have one angle of information. I think it could be smart to have at least one or two of us kind of traverse these hills up and around the backside of the camp to see what else we can see before attacking. And then while we're there, if we want to attack, we have 2 points of contact. Is that something you guys are open to?
Again, I'm not very good at sneaking. I could try to distract them, walk up, ask a couple questions, see if hopefully immediately hostile.
I feel like this type of group is going to be hostile. I would say if we're gonna leave 2 here and have 2 travel, I think Arthur's definitely someone we want to keep here. He's able to
Right.
protect whoever's staying behind.
I will definitely be able. I think I would be the best bet to do the traversing. I think I have like probably the highest chance of getting there without like being seen. And I think if there is less cover over there, slash I'm alone, I will be able to probably do the most evasion type of thing.
Would you rather go alone, or would you rather split up into 2 and 2?
I'm gonna look towards you guys and say that I would like to go alone. I was gonna be like, I like if you think that that's a good idea, I'd say that another angle I think is smart. I was like, I'll say sit tight, and I'll just go.
Yeah, I will require another stealth check for whoever's leaving.
That's fine.
So
I hopefully I'm the only one going, but I didn't necessarily wait for anyone else to.
Before he leaves,
Go with me.
can he roll the stealth check before he leaves?
if he's rolling a stealth check, he's going.
Yeah, but am I able to interact with him after the stealth check before he leaves?
You can talk to him before he goes. Yeah.
Before he rolls, or do I have to wait?
You can go. You can go ahead.
I
and
will
talk.
say before he makes this roll, you're allowed to speak to him.
Okay.
I would say that I'd listen to you. That'd be cool.
I'm not trying to speak to him necessarily. I just want to see how good or bad this stealth roll is going to go before I give him something or don't.
I don't think that's how it works, man.
That's what I'm asking. As a rule, do I have to do that before he rolls?
Ansis,
Yeah.
go ahead and make a stealth check for me.
Oh shit! All right.
Ooh, banger in that one.
And
Make
I'm
it-
going
make it interesting.
around. I'm technically gonna have hills between me,
So that's what I was about to
And
ask you. Is
you
where
can.
where would you like me to place you?
for sure. So I'm gonna go out the back of the bushes that we're in.
Yep, like this
basically,
way around?
and- yeah, I mean, how big are the hills? I'm sorry. Are these like?
So-
Is it gonna be like an hour to get over there?
No, not an hour. I will say it will take you going stealthily, a solid 5-6 minutes to get all the way around. And then if you want to climb to the top of one of them, this one's pretty steep, this one's a little less steep, and they do conjoin. And they are increasing in steepness all the way up.
Yeah. So
What do you have on you right now on Sys weapons wise?
nothing.
Nothing that you
I'm
can.
okay.
Yeah, there's nothing that you can.
Unarmed attack.
I'm going to roll. I'm going to pull a card out. An RNG from 1 to 49.
Okay.
31.
I feel like
What does that turn into?
What's up, Bando?
no, I was about to say like if we're gonna try like Arthur mentioned earlier, like yo, like we can run this distraction type beat, right?
Before you guys go any further, Brandon, where would you like to be placed?
Okay, my bad. I would like to. I'm basically just gonna go up the crest of the mountain that I would not be seen. I would just be traversing that, like hit that ridge line, basically staying
So
out
like
of sight.
right about here-ish is okay for you?
Yeah, and I would like to keep in mind that before I would have left, I think I would have mentioned something of like, let's not act rash. Like, let's not do something maybe violent to start with.
What was your stealth
and
check again? One more time.
I will run my stealth check right now. I haven't rolled yet. My stealth is a 23.
God damn.
Yeah,
Hey,
16
Google,
plus
grab-
7.
Boogly boogly.
You're so fucking lucky. Yeah, you disappear without an issue. There wouldn't be an issue if Asher didn't pull a card and it turns into a hawk that flies out of the trees and grabs some sort of attention towards towards the rest of your party's direction. You hear a fly out. They are not immediately aware that there is 3 people in this tree line. They are just looking in your direction. I will say this man comes down this way and is approaching you guys slowly. He is aware that it's a bird. It's not entirely out of the ordinary, but he is definitely closer and just giving it a once over.
I think Arthur's
I have
just
an idea.
gonna.
I have an idea.
You better hurry.
Right? I can use minor illusion, and I'm gonna make it to where like there's a voice like, "Hey man," in like the bush behind the second tent that's farther up back there.
So like
yeah.
over here.
Yeah, it's like saying like, "Hey man, hey," or like saying that with minor illusion because I can use voices.
You can use voices.
Yes. You can create
I'm pretty
sound.
sure you can.
Yeah, in a range from a whisper to a scream,
Okay.
Nice.
and it's a cantrip. Yeah,
Nice.
Yeah. I'm gonna do that. Yeah.
I fuck with that.
Okay, let me. Yeah, this dude goes, "What the fuck?" and comes this way. He is completely confused now, and because it's a voice, this dude also comes this way and begins to inspect. Once they've inspected for a little bit, they tap on the back of this tent right here, and they say, "Shut the fuck up! Don't do that shit again," and you don't hear anything in return.
Oh, so we
We
suspect
know there's more people. Yeah.
there's at least I would assume that the tiefling is in that back left tent. If they're talking to him in that way. Well, if they're telling him to shut the fuck up, don't do it again. They tap on the tent. That means there's someone in that tent. They only saw 2 figures and a wolf. There's 2 figures there, and there's a wolf. We know that there's tracks leading up to this, which means they might still have the tiefling. And if you were in a hostage scenario and the hostage was making sounds, you would pretty aggressively tell him to shut the fuck up.
Okay. Yeah.
I will say
I think
this
Arthur's just
cultist.
gonna-
For brevity, I'm still continuing to call them cultist. This man returns to where he was sitting previously, and this man returns to the wolf and begins to just like inspect him and kind of like make sure it's like doing what it's supposed to, and like feeds him something.
I think Arthur's gonna break stealth here. I think
What?
he's just gonna,
No. What?
because we don't have any other plans, do we? We can't
Well,
communicate.
we haven't asked Onsis what he sees.
we
even
can't.
communicate.
Do we have a way to communicate with him? No, we don't.
Oh,
He's
yeah,
posted.
facts.
He's just posted.
Facts.
That's
So,
why I'm
I
like,
mean-
I
think
feel like we
Arthur's-
should plan out how we're gonna break stealth. We gotta plan out how we're gonna.
Arthur's
So
just gonna
I will
walk
say you guys are very confident in his stealth because he stealths into a different realm compared to you guys. He quite literally says, "Hey, I'm gonna go check it out from a different angle." He's gone.
And I would like to. Can I like? I mean, I don't know. I mean, obviously, all this stuff has just happened. The guy walked towards after the hawk flew out of the bushes.
Yeah.
He went back. So I mean, before we move forward, because I would like to plan, because this was more of a reconnaissance thing for me.
Yeah.
This was not
100%.
something for me to go to get in position to attack. So my
Yep.
intention is to return to the group with information.
Go ahead
Did
and
he
make
communicate
a.
this?
Correct. So does that make you still want to do what you're going to do?
I'm just trying to figure out what Arthur's gonna do here. I think he would wait to see, like, maybe he saw something.
Yeah, I will say, go ahead and make one more perception check for me, Onsis.
$16.
Okay, you don't see too much except for there's a very big chest outside this tent, and it has a lot of like papers, and there's like an old like a halfway burned candle you see, and there's an inkwell and a quill in it. Someone's taking notes, chartering down their adventure, writing letters, fucking who knows, but there's a lot of paper, a lot of ink has been used. And just about this time, this man returns to this position and begins to pick up that ink quill and begins to write again, actually.
Okay. So at this point in time, it's been about how many? It took me about 5 minutes to get up there.
I will say it only takes you about a minute to discern this because you've already gathered a lot of information.
Okay, and so with that, I'm going to. I'm gonna return to the group now as quickly as I can. I don't,
Yeah, so
and I don't.
you've-
Before I go, I don't notice any people. I can't see into these tents.
So you can't see into the tents. You explicitly, I will say, on 2 successful perception checks now, Onsis, you are 99% confident there is no one else.
Okay. I'm gonna return to the group.
Yeah,
as quickly as
you've
I can.
journeyed this before. It takes you 2 minutes to get back.
Okay. So I appear out of nowhere again. I just kind of
This
like
man walks
immediately
around
behind
back,
start
by the
speaking.
way. He walks around back to the wolf.
I'm gonna look to the group and say, I see a logbook, I see ink, and I see a pen. I'll look towards. I will look towards Asher and say, and after your little stunt, I believe they just noted a strange occurrence. I say that we fall back. I think we need to regroup, think about a plan, and I think we need to return at nightfall.
Screw that. Arthur's gonna get up, and he's just gonna walk right out and go, "Hey, excuse me." Unless
Oh,
someone
God.
stops him.
I
I'm not
won't stop
stopping.
him.
I'll say you get out of the tree line and you get within 10 feet before you say something, just because that's like kind of where you like it's normal vocal range. You have not surprised them. They have not surprised you. They are going to be hostile. I would like all of you guys to roll initiative.
All right, let's turn it up, I guess.
These
All right.
these two dudes, as you get closer, Arthur, this guy at least, turns around, and it is one of the most unfriendly faces you've ever seen. His lips are pitch black, and there is like black veins reaching out from his lips, and it's dry skin. His eyes are like not quite a normal color, but they're not quite fully like a different like solid color. They're just different. And they like emit like a slight like bleeding effect. Like there's like almost like blood coming out of the corners of his eyes. Teeth are rotten and yellow. These guys don't look good.
He's just gonna go, and I rolled a 21 for initiative. I put it in the Discord.
Yeah,
Nice.
actually, that's a great idea. If everyone wants to drop that in the Discord, just so I can have the numbers.
Okay, Captain.
Oh no, guys! You know what? This is on brand, I think, for like him just going, you know what? Screw that. I'm going in.
I would say it's the most on-brand thing for Arthur in the entire world.
Just everyone just is like, what are you doing? Listen,
Wow,
he
surprisingly
did not
low,
want to regroup.
Brandon.
Yeah, I rolled a fucking 5.
Damn.
So even my modifier. couldn't
Yeah,
save
even
me.
with.
Gotta check my motherfucking phone, this bitch.
Okay, and I need to roll. Plus Okay. Damn.
Go ahead, dummy.
I'm the opposite of going dummy. Okay, so then.
I'm straight up not having a good time.
Oh, straight up.
I'm gonna get jumped so bad.
Oh yeah, you're cooked. You're cooked,
Yep.
dummy.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not gonna help you, bro.
Listen, it's what my
Okay,
character will do,
ladies
okay?
and gentlemen.
Not to be that guy.
Arthur,
Fair enough.
you didn't surprise them. They definitely did not expect you to show up. You're going first.
All right, he's just gonna go. All right. He's just kind of like getting a read of the situation. He's gonna just take a step over to the fireplace.
Yeah.
Because it was put out, right?
It is like barely smoking. You can see a couple embers in there. It is a very dying fire. Yes.
All right. He's gonna reach for like the most solid piece of firewood that's like in there,
Okay. Yeah. Sure. Yeah.
and he's gonna grab it and then use it as an improvised weapon and just smash the cultist one in the face with it.
Okay. Yeah. Go ahead and make an attack for me, brother.
Come on, please, please. Oh, okay. That's because my plus to hit is plus
He's
7,
add
so
plus
that's
crit.
26.
26 to hit. Yeah, that definitely hits, guy.
Okay. For the damage of this, it is 4 plus 5, so that's 9 points of bludgeoning damage with a piece of firewood.
9 points of bludgeoning damage. Okay.
Do we know how much health these people have or no?
No, you do not.
Can we perceive to figure it out?
That is a feat that you would have to take at level 3.
Oh shit! Damn.
How often can cantrips be used?
As many
Okay,
times as you
How
How
want.
many times you want?
You said 9 points of damage?
Yeah, 9 points of bludgeoning.
My bad, I subtracted wrong. You smacked the fuck out of this guy. It's funny. You're so unconfidently confident in a way where they're not expecting you to do anything, and then all of a sudden, woof, right across the face with this like half-charred log. Everyone hears this crack. It's like hitting a baseball on a wooden bat. This dude's jaw, he looks back, oh, oh, and it is just like, it is fucking broken 100%. This dude's jaw is not hanging, but it is on its fucking last thread. I believe that's all you can do, unless you might have you have your
I do
bonus
have
action,
one,
right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
I can make another attack.
Yeah, go ahead.
So, actually, I'll roll first before I flavor it. That's, no joke, another 26. I rolled a 19
Holy
again.
shit, yeah, absolutely hits.
Alright, then he's just gonna kind of like hold it by the shoulder, and then he's just gonna bring his knee up into his stomach
Yeah, roll damage, man.
for a another 7 points of bludgeoning.
Okay. This dude looks so offended at what just happened to him. He has probably lived his entire life being a fucking freak by the way you're looking at him. He has probably never had hands laid on him. This man is hurt. He looks not quite as hurt as you would hope. But he's definitely feeling the effects. He is not on death's door, but he's reeling. He's reeling.
Alright. And with that, that's his turn, as he's just kind of like looking at this guy, just going, ugh, what did you do to yourself?
With that, this wolf begins to get up from his waiting position. He sprints up to you. You see this tongue flopping around. This is a gross ass dog. You're not quite sure how it's living, honestly. It's pretty disgusting. The smell, it was right. It was rancid. Does a natural 20 to hit. Jesus.
Oh no!
That's it, boys.
No, bro.
Okay. Let me do. Can I have you make a strength saving throw for me?
Yes, I can.
Give it a chance.
That's a 22.
Okay. How many hit points do you have?
11.
Okay. You instantly go unconscious.
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
What?
Yeah, I had a feeling.
You instantly go unconscious. You are not dead. He does not double your hit points. But that shit clearly fucking hurt. I will remind all of you guys, you do have the health potions. The health potions are a bonus action to use in this game. It's a good home rule that Critical Role uses. I like it a lot. Fuck him using actions. It's a bonus action to use a health potion. Yeah, you instantly go down here.
Yeah, natural 20, yeah. Fair enough.
With that is the wolf's turn, though. He does not have a second attack. Up next is Onsis. Onsis, what are you doing?
fuck. All right.
Fucking mission rescue Arthur over here, man.
And how do you have a unit on these squares? How
So
many
each
feet
one of these
is each
squares is 5 feet. I will say you were actually a little bit closer. I just put you next to Arthur. That's my bad. I will
that's
say
not-
you're
it's
like
all good.
right at the edge of this. So getting there is about 5, 10, 15, 20-ish feet to the first one, and then 25, 30 feet to the second one.
Okay. And are cantrips in action?
Cantrips are an action unless stated otherwise. Yeah.
And that fire is out, correct?
That
It's not lit.
That fire is definitely not lit.
Okay. He doesn't know I'm here, right?
He still does not know you. Actually, yeah, all three of you guys are still hidden, technically. He is unaware of all of your presences.
Hmm.
Especially because they're so distracted by a man walking up to them and then clobbering one, and then a wolf charging at him and knocking him the fuck out.
It's clobbering time.
Fuck. Okay, I'm thinking here.
Don't think too hard. We're cooked either way.
No, we're not. We're
You are.
fine.
You are. The fuck?
Nah, I'm
I will
built different,
remind
I'll
you
live.
guys that y'all are level 1. Everything is balanced around level 1. It just happened to be a natural 20, and natural 20s at
Yeah.
level 1 are brutal.
Yep.
So yeah, I'm going to. So remind me, DM. Can I make an action that's obviously like a shove, right?
Yeah, so you can grapple, you can shove, you can trip, like you can do a lot of things. If you want to just give me an idea, I will try best to interpret it and figure it out.
Yeah. So I mean, what I want to do, whether it's my bonus action and my action together, or if however it works mechanically, I would like to somehow use my cantrip of control flame to light the fire on the tent. Or I'm sorry, not light the fire on the tent. Light the fire of the campsite. Just light that fire, and I want to somehow maybe push the cultist into it, but I don't know if I can do that. So mechanically, let me know if that's possible.
So are you wanting to approach and break stealth first of all?
I would want to do it from like I would want to somehow stay stealth if that's possible, but if not, that might probably change.
I
my
would
mind.
say approaching this man directly will break stealth. Just doing the flame will not. I would say if you wanted to try and stay stealthy, it would probably take you your action to double your movement and go a little bit further around this direction. You can dash. You just can't bonus action dash because you're not a rogue.
Yeah, so scratch the fire. I mean, I can't do something on the way, can I?
It depends on what it is.
So like, what if I was to sprint stealthily by the lit fire and like scoop up some ash and toss it into the tent?
Which tent?
It would be. Ooh, I don't want to burn those records though, so I actually don't want to do that.
Okay, yeah, okay. Yeah,
I'm just gonna move stealthily. I'm gonna use my action to dash however many feet I need to be on the opposite side of the tent with the logbooks and everything, and I just want to be posted up on that side of the tent behind Cultist 2.
you can make it all... Whoa.
Oh.
Hey, yo.
You can make it all the way around to about right here. If you're gonna get closer, you'll start to... I will say you can get within striking distance of this man without him noticing. You're not sure of what he will do with his next turn.
No, yeah, I don't want to engage yet.
Okay, yeah, absolutely. You can stay about 10 feet out of striking distance, and you're hidden for now. I will say you're still rocking that 23 stealth check
Okay.
until you do something.
Okay. And yeah, that's it. My bonus action. I technically still have a bonus action, correct?
You technically do, yeah.
Well, yeah. I mean,
If you wanted to do something like peer inside the tent, or if you have something specific that is attached to your bonus action, you're more than welcome to use it, but...
yeah. The only thing I can do as a bonus action is an unarmed strike, and it wouldn't count as a sneak attack, right?
It would not.
Yeah, I'm good. I'm chill.
Okay. Next up, this cultist looks at you, and he just looks back at the other dude, and he goes, "Oh, oh!" And he walks around this way and is going to try and perceive to see if anyone else is around.
We're cooked.
He doesn't see either of you. I will say he walks up within 15 feet of this tree line and still doesn't see anyone. He is not interested in your body right now, though. And yeah, I mean that's his action. He doesn't see anyone else. Bando, you're up next.
All right, look, fuck. What is your name? All right, look, my boy, Asher. Look, man, look, you need to go grab. You need to go grab my man, fucking Arthur. I'm gonna get the fucking other dude who's walking up on us.
So you want me to go into the fight?
And I'm gonna deal with the other guy so he don't jump you. Yes.
What's your plan?
You get the body. I'm gonna get this other dude. No question.
Feed me a potion, I'll get him. Just put me back in, coach.
I'm back in the game, coach.
Okay, so what does Banda do?
All right, bet. Look, this is what I'm gonna do my turn.
He's
right?
gonna miss.
This is what I'm gonna do on my turn. Right? How close? That's like
You're
to
about
cultist 1.
5,
to cultist
10,
1.
15, 20-ish feet.
All right, and that's just like normal walking. I'd still have my action after that, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
All right, bet. That's what I'm gonna do, right? I'm gonna slowly walk my happy ass over to him.
Yeah,
right?
you break
Again,
stealth and you appear right next to him, man.
right? And I'm gonna fucking grapple his ass, right? I'm talking, put him in the meanest chokehold of his career, and just slide him back into the bushes. Right? You just drag his ass back into the bushes. Right? That's what
Oh
I'm
my
gonna do.
god.
Okay.
'Cause like my strength is high as a
Yeah,
motherfucker.
go
I'm
ahead and
strong on his ass.
make a strength check. It's gonna be contested against his.
All right, bet. I'm about to strong
I think you can use athletics, right, for grapple?
Yeah, sorry, actually, good idea. Thank you. Athletics.
Well, I'm about to strong arm his
There's
ass.
like weird stuff for grapple.
I blew it.
Read it out, man.
8, bro. I got 8.
You got an 8?
Yes, bro. What?
I shit you not, this man rolled a 9.
That's so funny.
No, dude.
He sees you coming, and he does not try to beat you in strength. He just sidesteps you because you're slow.
This is bullshit. This is some bullshit. This is some bullshit. Oh, fuck. I don't even have any bonus actions or anything I can do, huh? Oh, damn, nigga. I'm cool.
It is funny how you marched out as like, I mean, you got high con, so you're not like squishy.
What is high con?
Constitution.
No, I mean, like, in terms of what? Like,
For a wizard, you have what?
He's-
How much con do you have?
shit, 14?
14? Okay, I thought you had 20. Well, okay, that's
No,
worse
yeah.
than.
No, man. No, man. I'm good. He gonna look at me and be like, oh, nah, you talking that good shit.
Listen. Me personally? No, I'm kidding.
My turn's over, though. Like,
Yeah,
there's nothing I can do.
Asher, you're up.
Okay. I'm going to using an sorry, hold on one sec. Using a
Besides that.
piece of equipment is an action or a bonus action?
Depends on what you're doing.
Okay. My plan is to stay in stealth, but move towards the front of the tree line, kind of directly south of that fire.
Yeah, okay, so up to like 5, 10, 15-ish feet to about here.
Yep. I'm then going to throw a jack of all trades, or throw a tan bag of tricks. My bad.
Okay, yeah.
I'm gonna roll a d8.
Okay.
Which I get a 5 from. That means I'm going to throw that 20 feet.
Okay.
Well, I can throw it 20 feet. What I'm going to do is, let me know when you're ready.
Yeah, go ahead, man.
I'm going to throw it kind of directly in between the wolf and cultist 1.
Okay.
And by rolling a 5, that spawns a black bear.
Oh fuck.
the
Okay.
fuck?
Okay.
Um, so
Can
I'm-
you pull up the stats
yes,
of a black bear for me?
I'm sending it in right now. Hold on.
Don't send it to me. You're gonna be keeping track of this.
Okay.
I need you to roll
Gotcha.
initiative for this black bear.
Am I gonna get mauled by a black bear?
It's
No,
going
you-
to
come
be
in hungry,
D20
boy.
plus its dex modifier.
D20 plus its dex. Okay.
Wait, don't you play dead next to black bears? So like, I'm fine.
So
Yeah,
14.
No, I thought you were supposed to bow up against a black.
It's a 14
remember.
initiative.
Okay. Ah, the fucking ad.
Samsung. Let's go.
Shut up.
Don't panic.
BB 14. So we have already passed 14 in the initiative check, so it will not act this round, but it will act as soon as it can.
Can the
Okay.
bear feed me
Does
out?
that mean that my turn is over, or
Read me the description of the item to see if
Okay.
it's an action to use or not.
Ordinary bag. Reaching inside the bag, however, reveals the presence of a small fuzzy object that weighs half a pound. You can use an action to pull the fuzzy object from the bag and throw it up to 20 feet. When the object lands, it transforms into a creature you determine by rolling a d8. See blah 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 for
Yep.
creature statistics. Yep.
Yeah.
The creature vanishes at next dawn or when it's reduced to 0 hit points.
How many
I
hit points
can-
does it have?
This creature specifically has 19.
Okay. So yeah, you throw a fucking black bear out, that is your action.
Okay, and its AC is 11, by the way.
That's good to know. Okay.
Fuck, this thing is fast. Holy shit. Okay.
The bear's a sick move. I approve of that.
If
Okay,
you
so
have
that's
a-
my turn then, correct? Or I
You
don't know
have
if I any-
you have a bonus action, and you have
Okay.
about 10 feet of, or you have 15 feet of movement left.
Okay. Can cantrips be bonus actions?
It depends.
Depends on what the cantrip is, if it's a bonus action or not. It will declare it in the spell.
Okay, let me pull it up real quick.
Like, it'll literally say BA or A.
Yeah. I doubt this one's gonna be on my side, but.
I cast level 8 fireball.
Okay, no, it's
Everyone
not.
dies.
My spell is over. Can I remain in stealth and kind of move
You have
towards the?
broken. You have not broken
the-
stealth because it is yes. Okay, so you're still in stealth.
Okay. Can I remain in stealth and kind of get to that right tent, kind of in between that right tent and that campfire, while I still be in stealth?
5, 10. I will say if you make, yeah, you can make it all the way here and you can remain in stealth. If you would have stopped in between, you would not.
Okay. Can I play like right on that front left corner?
Yeah, I'll allow that.
Perfect. Okay.
Okay. Okay, next is the other man's turn. He is going to run. Actually, a black bear just spawned. He's gonna go this way. He's gonna put some distance. He's not gonna stay 5, 10, 15. Okay, perfect. He can't cast that because it's a bear. He can't cast that because it's a bear.
Try to cast Bane on a bear. No.
You can.
A lot of these
Yeah, you can
require
cast it on
you
there.
to be a person. Fuck, he actually is going to sprint up to it. Instead of coming this way, he's going to go 5, 10, 15, 20 to it. And he is going to cast... a first level inflict wounds.
I might actually kill it if he rolls high enough, I think. Inflict
So,
wounds is rough.
yeah. Touch has to be an attack roll. Okay.
Hey, y'all, look, I think I might be the next one to go down.
He goes up to reach for the black bear, and the black bear just looks at him and he goes, "Ah!" and kind of shits himself. He misses entirely.
Let's go.
He will actually He rolled a nat 1. He misses so bad that he touches the bear, or he touches his wolf, and does... he does a sizable amount of damage to him. It is necrotic, so he takes half the damage. But the wolf, it looks at him and is like, what the fuck, dude? The wolf is very visibly confused by getting hit by his own friend. Yeah, that's that guy's turn. What a fucking massive failure. Arthur, you're up. Make a death saving throw for me.
Yeah. I get to make the first one. Oh, and that's a 2.
Oh, that's a failure. You're on 1 failure.
Yep.
Alright. Coming up to the wolf's turn, he just saw a giant black bear assessing threats. He's gonna come to the black bear.
Leave me alone.
The black bear has an AC of 11, right?
Correct.
Ooh, barely. Okay. The bear is going to take 6 points of damage, and it needs to make a strength saving throw for me.
Okay. Let's see.
It's probably not proficient, so just make a...
It is.
It is? Very cool, okay.
Yeah. So it has a proficiency bonus of 2, and then it also has strength plus 2. So is that plus 4?
Plus 4, yes.
Okay. Then he rolls a 20.
Okay, yeah, nothing happens then.
Does he take damage or no?
Yeah, he takes the full 6 damage still.
Okay, so he's at 13.
Yep. Moving on to the black bear. What do you want this black bear to do?
Okay.
So technically, you are not controlling this black bear, by the way, but it just got attacked by 2 people that aren't you or your party members. So I'm gonna allow you to act in its stand for this moment.
Okay, because I do like the item allows me to control it, but this isn't my turn, is what you're saying.
Yeah,
He's acting on he's just reacting to what's just fucking happened.
yeah, like he's still a black bear. He's not gonna run away from these 2 people.
Okay. We will do. Okay, so he has one called multi-attack.
Mm-hmm.
One with his bite and one with claws. So it's a, let's see, 5-foot reach. Okay, 1d6 plus 2 piercing damage. Which, all right, do I have to run like a hit, whatever the fuck?
Yeah. So roll a d20 plus
Okay.
its strength. I'm assuming. Plus its proficiency.
That's a fucking 9.
Okay. So it misses. Multi-attack, I'm pretty sure, allows you to attack twice.
Yep.
So roll the d20 again.
Okay. That is a 19.
That hits. Who
Okay,
are you?
so it's
who are you attacking?
I'm attacking the wolf.
Okay. Yeah. Absolutely.
So do I get to do the bite and the claws, or just the latter?
You get to do 1 because you missed the first attack.
Okay. So we'll do claws.
Okay.
Oh shit! Actually, I didn't add the +4 to hit. So the first one would have been a 13, and this one would be a 23.
The 13 still misses the wolf. So.
Okay. So that's 2d4 plus 2 slash. Which is 2, and that's 5 plus 2. That's 7 slash.
7 slashing damage. Okay, yeah, wow. It's a pretty big chunk of damage. You see the black bear stands up on its 2 hind legs and comes down with 2 claws, and it takes a solid chunk out of its side. Its rib is now exposed even further, and some of like the bones kind of crack open, and some of the organs are starting to spill out. This thing is fucking kicking though. It does not care about its wounds. Next up is Ansis.
Okay. I'm going to I'm gonna sneak up on Arthur, and I will open his mouth and dump a healing potion down his throat.
Yeah, to use it on someone else, it is an action.
Oh, okay.
That's
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah, it's still up to you. I'm just letting you know because I did say earlier that using it on yourself is a bonus action, so I wanted to
Right.
clarify.
fuck. If I do that, I mean, is the dude in front of us gonna realize that he's up?
I will say a black bear is threatening enough where it is
Kinda what I was
less
thinking.
it is less than a 50-50 chance he notices Arthur getting back up.
Yeah, I would like to. Yeah, I'd like
Yeah,
to get
roll
him
the
up.
roll the 2d4 plus 2. And that is the amount of hit
2d4
points.
plus 2.
That is the amount of
Good
hit
man.
points that Arthur will regain.
never punish.
Yeah.
I say almost
Okay.
dying on the first turn.
So I rolled a 4, a 1, and then plus 2, so that's 7.
Okay, Arthur, you are back to 7 hit points. You are still prone on the ground, and you've been knocked out before, and you're just like, oh shit, I got knocked
I'm
out.
gonna be,
Yeah,
I'm
like,
gonna be, I'm
ow.
gonna be above him with the vial in my hand, and I'm gonna say, "Welcome back."
yeah, for sure.
He's just gonna give a
Um,
thumbs up and then look at the black bear that is now here.
And I'm just turning towards. Well, actually, so that was my action. Do I have movement left? Correct.
You have movement yet left, yes. And I would say that since the black bear is there, you have not broken stealth.
Sure. So I did that. I'm going to.
Yeah, you've only used
Uh,
about 10 feet of movement.
Well, So I'm going to now unarmed attack it with my bonus action.
Yep.
The cultist
That's here.
nearest me.
Okay, so you do get to roll with advantage because it's flanked, but you will not get to add your sneak attack to it.
Okay. So I'm gonna roll for damage.
Actually, you would be able to add the d4 because you're a monk. It is basically a secondary attack. It is okay if you add the d4 to it.
Okay.
Just remember that going forward.
So I'm going to add the D4 of my sneak attack to my damage.
Yep. Go ahead and roll to hit for me. And you do have advantage because you're flanking and because you're hidden.
So I'm gonna roll hit / DC. I rolled a 10
Okay, you get to roll
But-
one more time.
because I have advantage, right?
Mm-hmm.
Fuck. 9.
Yeah, both of those miss. You do not make contact. It does break your stealth.
Wait, is that with your adding like your proficiency and stuff?
Well, I'm doing it on D&D Beyond, so yeah, I literally rolled a 2 the
Yeah.
first time, or a 3 the first time and a 2 the second time.
Yeah.
Fucking garbage.
Yeah. You sneak up behind him. You've done this before, and the black bear fucking reaches out towards this cultist, and he flinches, and you go wide just out of his instinctual movement, and now he's aware of your presence, and you're pissed that it's like, how the fuck is this the case that I found myself in, working with a black bear and a man that just walked at our enemies? Next up is this man right here.
Oh no.
You're
Hey.
right in front of him. He's gonna try and reach out for an inflict wounds on you.
He ain't shit. He ain't shit. He ain't shit. He ain't shit. He ain't shit.
Yeah, he misses. Absolutely misses.
Yeah, shit.
So
Yeah,
such a shit roll. This man like goes to reach out for you, and the same thing that he did to you, you just kind of step out of the way, and he like almost falls over, and he's like, "Oh fuck."
El cultist. Man.
Yeah. That is that man's action. Bando, you are up.
Alright, bet. Let me go do some stupid shit. Alright, because my first plan didn't work. So that shit fell through fast. All right. I'm about to rock this nigga. I'm about to look at him. I'm gonna just swing on his ass with a claw.
Yeah, absolutely. Go ahead.
Yeah.
I'm gonna claw on his ass. There you go. Ain't gonna. Ooh. Yeah, it didn't hit. My turn's over.
What did you roll?
I rolled a 2. Plus 5.
Yeah,
What,
no,
that's
that doesn't
7?
hit. That doesn't hit.
Yeah.
Holy shit, guys. Yeah, it does not hit.
Am I the only one who's hit an attack so far?
Yes.
Oh no! And no, the bear. The bear. No,
The bear
bear's
did
not.
hit, the bear did
The bear
hit.
is the
Doesn't
strongest
count.
member on our
The bear
team.
does not
He's the
count.
strongest one.
I'm about to cook.
Wait,
Don't
wait,
worry.
wait.
All right,
wait,
Asher,
wait.
it
I
is
have
your
an idea,
turn.
I have an idea.
Okay, what's up? What's up?
Wait. Does this have to be an action? Hold on. Hat of vermin.
This fucking hats, bro.
Hold on. Wait.
When did we become a druid team just summoning random animals? Just throw stuff out there.
Wait. It doesn't say whether it's not it's an action or a bonus action.
Let me also give it a look.
It just says, "Oh, you could do it. You got three chances." Right. That bitch said you start doing shit.
You can use an action
You
to
can
expend
use an
one
action
charge.
to expend one charge.
There it is. All right, my bad.
Okay. That is your turn. Asher, you're up.
Okay. I do want to clarify the bag of tricks. So the creature is friendly to me and my companions.
Yep. And you give it general actions.
It acts on my turn,
Oh, okay.
and I can use a bonus action to command what it does its next turn.
Okay, so then you have no bonus action this round. I'm gonna keep it in its initiative though, just because we've already done that. It's fine. It's
Okay.
not a big deal. It acts before you anyways, so.
Yep. What I am gonna do is I'm going to move up to the kind of right in between the chest and the campfire.
I will say you will be breaking stealth if you come here. Because this man has now turned around to see Ansis.
Okay. What if I go back to the tree line?
So it'd be like 5, 10, 15.
Well, no.
25,
Back
30.
back to the initial. The
Okay,
initial
you
tree
can
line.
go back to the initial tree line, I suppose. I would not consider
Yeah.
that breaking stealth just yet.
Okay, I'll go back to the initial tree line, kind of like right on the front left of that tree. I will then throw another bag of tricks, as I have 3. I will throw another one in between the wolf and Arthur. Kind of right there in between those two. Between the wolf and 1.
Okay.
I will roll another d8, which is a... My browser's loading, one second. A 7, which spawns a giant hyena.
Oh my god.
Yeah, this hyena has 12 AC, 45 hit points. And then, can I tell it what to do this turn?
No, because you would have already used your bonus action to command the other one.
So I can only use one at a time? Because I will say, if I don't give it an action, it will act in a fashion appropriate to its nature. And it does act on my turn.
And if it's
so
acting on your turn,
then-
so then it would act right after you on as to its nature.
Correct.
Let
Which
me-
I would assume means
Yeah.
do something.
Yeah, we will see.
He's gonna be hostile.
It's gonna go for someone.
Somebody gonna
Yeah.
get jumped.
I would assume it's going to go towards the other big fucking animal.
Where does it
aka-
say that it has 3 charges?
So the bag of tricks, once 3 fuzzy objects have been pulled from the bag can't be used again until the next dawn.
Okay, thank you for clarifying, because I couldn't read it on this this one.
Yeah, you're good.
So
This guy is gonna go right here. Go ahead
it's a damn
and
kaiju battle.
I think it would act with its instinct. It is a wolf in front of it. It's friendly to your companions. It's gonna attack the thing that looks undead and looks like it's trying to harm it. It's gonna attack the
Okay.
wolf.
Okay. So I will roll d20 plus proficiency plus strength plus hit, right?
I would assume so, yeah.
Okay. And that is going to be 9 plus, let me see, 11, 15. That's a 20. Or
To
sorry,
hit?
that's a 19 to hit. Yeah.
What's its proficiency bonus? Jesus.
Proficiency is +2, strength is +3, and +5 to hit.
Oh no, the +5 to hit is already that is the proficiency bonus plus the strength.
Oh shit. Okay. So then that would be a 14.
Yeah, beats it, buddy. He lagged.
Dude, he spawned basically a boss for us.
Bro, this is some damn kaijus in this bitch mixing.
Giant
Wow.
hyena would murder us.
This is what money gets
Okay,
you,
so
baby.
that's
exactly.
he does. Okay, so he does a bite attack, which is 2d6 plus 3. So that's
Yep.
okay. That's a 3 plus a 1. It's a 4. Okay, so that's 7.
Okay.
He does 7 piercing damage to the wolf.
Okay. And he doesn't have multi-attack?
He does not have multi-attack.
Okay, so that's its turn. Since you cannot command it, how much HP does it have?
It has 45 hit points. I will say, because I don't know where this is going to go, but when the hyena reduces a creature to 0 hit points with a melee attack on its turn, it can take a bonus action to move up to half its speed and make a bite attack.
Interesting. Okay. That's totally fine. It doesn't do that yet.
Okay.
It's gonna stand its ground because it's healthy.
Yep.
Asher's turn is done. All right. Cultist 2, you gotta get some shit done, buddy. He has his own tricks he can do.
I just want to clarify, we're considering that the bear's not doing anything this turn. Technically, if I would have used a bonus action,
He
would
already
not have-
attacked
He already attacked this initiative, correct?
this
Okay.
initiative. Yes.
Okay.
I'm gonna consider it to keep going.
Next
in the same
turn.
order. Yeah.
Okay.
It-
So
just-
next turn we're gonna run the bear. We're gonna run the bear
as we have
independently,
been, and then
we'll
you
run
will
the wolf.
control the other one. Yes.
Okay. Okay.
All right. This man is going to cast Hold Person on Onsis. He cannot target the animals, so let me make sure. You need to make a let me see. A wisdom saving throw for me, please.
Okay. I think that, do I click? So that was a wisdom check. How do I know if it was a wisdom saving throw?
It says
on-
stay in DB.
Yeah, it says saving throws underneath it. It's
Oh, okay, wisdom. Okay.
I was gonna say it's like, yeah, monks are good at those, but I forgot they aren't.
Bro, and I rolled like fucking shit. I got a 6.
Ugh.
you throw
Roll a
this
2.
you throw this punch. The Cultist turns around and says, and you, oh shit, am stuck in this like Bruce Lee fighting position, and you're just like, uh-oh.
And I still got shit on my foot.
Yeah. Hit the toes, dude.
No.
That
You're
is that man's
rolling like
turn.
you smell right now.
You are paralyzed. Let me make sure that yeah, paralyzed for the duration, and at the end of each of its turns, the target can make another wisdom saving throw. So at the end of your next turn, you will be able to make another saving throw.
Okay.
Arthur, you're up, buddy.
Yeah, he's just gonna go, ow. And
Yeah.
he just kind of stands up,
Yeah, you use half your
Ugh.
movement to get up.
and he's gonna use his bonus action to take his potion. 'cause
Okay.
I don't want to take any chances here.
Yeah, sure.
And I rolled max.
There you go.
Yeah, I'm at full, I think.
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay, so how was the cultist between the wolf looking in terms of how hurt they are? Like, further
That
with
dude is the
cage.
first dude that you guys, or this is actually not the first dude that you guys clobbered. He is untouched so far.
Yeah.
Or sorry. Yeah, because the black bear attacked the wolf. Yeah, he is untouched so far.
Ooh. And how does the wolf look?
The wolf looks rough. It looked rough before, and it looks worse now.
I want to kill it so
Wolf
badly.
has its hands full for
This
sure.
wolf, I will say, is closer to the death. It looked close to death, but it's close to death. Its muscle fibers are starting to fucking give out. Whatever sort of necrotic energy is holding it together.
I would love to go for that, but Arthur does kind of owe Onsis a thing. Is Arthur able to tell that this cultist did whatever it is to Onsis?
Oh, Onsis is very clearly paralyzed. He is.
Yeah,
He's like basically doing the
cultist.
robot, just like.
Yeah, did he see the cultist like do any magical like signs at him?
Yeah, it's verbal and somatic. So he said
Okay.
something and also moved his hands.
Okay, so he's gonna be like, all right, well, while I do want to get revenge on the wolf,
Sure, absolutely.
I want to punch that cultist in the face.
Go
so,
ahead and roll the hit.
Yeah, he's gonna actually reach into his coat pocket and pull out one knuckle duster on his
Fuck
right hand,
yeah, absolutely.
and he's just gonna punch at him.
Absolutely, go ahead.
Hope I roll well. Ooh, that's not great. That's 13 to hit.
Meets it, beats it, buddy.
Whoa. Okay. And that is I rolled max. That's an 11 points of damage of bludgeoning.
This dude just like gets done paralyzing your closest thing to a friend in this group, and he like looks kind of smug. He actually gets down in front of Ans's face and kind of like gives him a middle finger and is like, haha, fuck you, dude. You just tried to sneak up on me, and then all of a sudden, whack! And almost like Bugs Bunny getting hit, or like the Roadrunner fucking dropping an anvil on a character, his face is like slightly compressed in this moment, and whenever he returns to like kind of like get his bearings, all the teeth that were in his mouth are fucking gone. This dude got fucking clobbered. An 11 hurt him. He's hurting big time.
Okay.
That is your turn, I believe, right?
Yeah. Does that make him do concentration stuff? Or
So yes, I was just about to say, it is.
I think the 10
his
is.
con.
I didn't roll super high, so the DC's 10.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, unless it's over 20, I believe.
Yeah, it's half the damage that you take, and then if it's less than 10, it's 10.
Ooh, this guy barely holds on. You see him falter for a second. He was close on that one. He was really close.
He's just kind of giving this guy a death glare as he's just ends his turn.
Yeah, you're really fucking good at those. The wolf is going to take its turn. The wolf will go ahead and...
We have this wolf completely surrounded, but it's a giant hyena.
I
The
know,
other's a
dude.
black bear.
Okay. He's gotta start hitting this fucking hyena. What is the hyena's AC?
12.
Okay, so he hits the hyena. He does... Let's see... He does 5 points of damage to it, and I need him to make a strength saving throw for me.
Okay. That's just 20 plus strength, right?
Yeah.
No proficiency.
It's whatever the saving throw on it is. I don't really know. I'm assuming he's proficient in strength, but I'm not really fucking sure.
He rolled a nat 20 anyways.
Yeah, it doesn't
which,
matter.
Okay.
He easily succeeds whatever was gonna happen. We go on to the black bear, man. What do you want this black bear to do?
The black bear is going to. So the wolf's hurting. The black bear. What situation is Bando in right now?
Bando
Hold
is
on, bro. I'm not
1v1ing
explaining.
is 1v1ing the first cultist that got attacked by Arthur. He looks hurt. His jaw is fucked up.
The cultist or Banda?
The cultist.
Okay. The black bear is going to attack the wolf. He's going to do multi-attack,
Okay.
which is going to be a strength roll. He's going to do 17 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
Okay. And then I have to roll it twice, right?
Yeah, you're attacking cultist 1, right?
I'm attacking the wolf.
Okay, my bad.
So the first one hits at 17, and the next one is a 20 to hit.
Okay, yeah, both hit.
Okay, he's gonna do a d6 plus 2, which is going to be 3 on the first attack,
Okay.
and then 6 on the second one. So he's gonna do 3 piercing damage and 6 slashing damage
Okay.
to the bear.
So as this wolf is cut in half, you assume that it is dead, and it reforms to 1 hit point.
Oh. Ooh. I can't say any things. I
So,
know things, but I
The
can't say it.
damage that you assumed would be critical did not quite end it. It is hanging on by a thread right now.
Okay.
That is the black bear's turn, unless you want
Yep.
him to move or anything like that.
How is Ansis, are you still stuck?
Did Arthur's
You're
hit
still
break the
stuck.
concentration?
You're still stuck.
Yeah, I'm
Okay.
still stuck.
Can I move the black bear in between Cultist 2 and Ansis? Is there room?
So I will say you can move him between. The wolf will probably get an attack of opportunity on the black bear, but you can make this maneuver.
Yeah, let's do it.
Okay. To hit, he rolls a. He's not rolled very well. Well, except for the one time he fucking almost killed Arthur. Yeah, he rolled over an 11. He rolled a 17.
Yep.
Okay. He does 5 points of damage to the black bear.
Okay, bear's still at 7.
Okay. Yeah, because he started with 19, you said?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, the black bear's turn is done. Ansis, go ahead and make a wisdom saving throw for me.
Oh, much better. 17.
Okay, you are no longer paralyzed, but that is your action to do so.
That's fun.
You
Sounds
can
good.
move if you would like, actually. I believe.
Um,
With this bear
okay.
being in between you, I will say he does not get an attack of opportunity on you, and the wolf has already used his reaction. So,
Sure, you said I had to use that as my bonus, or as my action.
to do that, yeah, you can only move.
Okay, so I don't get to use my bonus action.
No.
Okay. Well then, yeah, I will.
Let me make sure I'm reading this right, because it says that it is. Yeah, it says that the end of each of its turns. So I will say that you are basically only down to movement.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, I'm just gonna like step back a little bit towards the tent again and like wait for something to happen. I'm just gonna. That's all I can do is just get out of the way. I'm just gonna get out of the way and take some cover.
That's fair. Yeah, absolutely. If you just want to like get like back here, right? Yeah.
Yeah, just where I can't be like immediately hit by a melee attack. For sure.
Absolutely. Yeah, you're in good hands back there. This dude's gonna fucking try and hit Bando.
I love how they're having like this anime fight
I
of like
know.
swinging at each other. Just can't seem to hit each other.
This dude is a 4th level spellcaster and can't do shit to this turtle. He has.
Welcome.
Yeah, he's gonna try and inflict wounds again.
You fucking misses
Can't
again.
touch me, bro.
That's a goddamn knock.
He it's really funny because inflict wounds is a touch spell, so he just has his hand out towards you and he's like trying to get to you, and you just keep going and this dude has missed you twice now. You are wasting his time. You are wasting his spell slots. This dude is pissed, but he can do nothing about it. That's his fucking turn. Bando, it's your turn.
Nah, watch me work. Come on. watch me cook, bro. Come on. Oh fuck! I'm gonna swing on his ass.
Swing, man.
Swing on his ass.
I knew it. I was like, he's not gonna cast a spell.
Yeah.
I was like,
I got 19 total.
Yeah, that hits.
Vaughn, what spell do you want me to cast? Bro? I'm a level 1
It was
wizard.
funny. I was just like, I think it's great.
I'm
Just to be like,
a
alright.
level 1 wizard with 20 strength. I got
You
options.
got this, bro.
I
Listen,
got
I'm not saying. I just think it's funny. Don't worry about it.
Oh, it is
I'm
really
not saying,
funny.
I'm saying it's not. I'm not saying it's not effective, because you hit him now.
You gotta be fucking kidding me. I do 6 damage.
6 damage. Okay. It still hurts him quite a bit. This dude looks rough. He is. He's not on death's door, but he's on like the front steps.
Bro, is Turtle Claw a fucking... I'm pretty sure that's an action. Pretty sure.
Yeah, it is an action. Yes.
Alright, cool. Turtle Claw.
Portal.
Unless you have something, you think you want to do with your bonus action or move or anything, are you good?
Can I run into his ass? I don't think that's an option. But fuck.
I would consider
it's a
running
feat.
into him an action to do any sort of thing.
Yeah, that's fair. Then I'm done.
Asher, it is your turn again. You get to control. I will say
Hyena.
you only get to control one of the animals on your bonus action.
Yeah, because we're acting as the bears. In this specific scenario, we're acting as the bears. and that's
So the hyena, let's get the hyena out of the way. It's gonna act on its intuition again. It's gonna attack the wolf again.
Wait. I'm controlling. Am I not? So we're not acting as if the bear's its own entity this turn. So my understanding is that I get to do my action.
It is still using your bonus action
Okay.
because
So-
it uses a bonus action to control one of the animals.
Can I attack before the hyena? Because technically the hyena is supposed to be my bonus action. If it's not,
It just acts
This-
on your turn.
yes.
So if you
but
would
can I
like to
act
attack
first?
before, that's okay.
Okay. I want to use Eldritch Blast on the wolf.
Okay, go ahead and roll the hit.
I have a feeling it needs to die by fucking magic. Roll to hit. Okay. What is that? Just a D20?
And then your spell
Lights.
attack modifier.
Well, it's a spell attack bonus.
Yeah.
Yeah, 27. Suck my dick.
What's your spell attack bonus?
+7.
Natural
Yeah,
20.
yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, you
Yeah.
rolled a natural 20?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, dude, just tell me that.
Yeah.
Yeah, go ahead and roll the 1d10
D10?
force,
Okay.
and then multiply it by 2.
Multiply by 2.
Yeah, that's how
Yeah,
you
you
do
get to it
criticals.
twice. Oh, okay.
Natural 20 is critical.
Yeah.
Okay, well then that's 14.
Yeah, this wolf evaporates.
Yeah.
The wolf is KIA. You have never seen a more dead wolf, and it looked pretty dead before.
Let's fucking go.
The cultist is smattered with the viscera of this dude in the first place. And then he looks over to you. Your stealth is broken.
Okay.
But you have killed the wolf successfully.
Okay. Now it's the hyena,
The
correct?
hyena.
Okay, so the hyena is cultist 1 has been attacked and is almost close to death, correct?
Both of them have been attacked. One is closer to death than the other. Cultist 1, yes.
Okay, so the hyena is going to run over to cultist 1. It shouldn't be a problem. He's got 50 speed.
He can get
so-
away. Cultist 2 will get an attack of opportunity.
Okay.
It's a 20 to hit, 17 to hit.
Okay, that hits.
Okay. Oh wait, nope, that's the wrong dice. Oh fuck, I clicked it 3 times. There we go. That is going to be 6 points of damage to it. Pretty much nothing
Okay.
to the hyena. And now you can take your turn.
Okay, so the wolf, the hyena is now at 34 HP. He's going to use Bite on Cultist 1.
Yep.
That is going to be a... Let me roll it here. That is a 20 to hit. And he's going to do 2d6. I would assume that fucking works. He's going to do 2d6 plus 3. Okay. Hold on, sorry. That's 10. He's going to do 10 piercing damage to Cultist 1.
This dude, this hyena rips him down the back and exposes what you can only assume is like a brand of some kind on his back, behind his robe. This damage would be critical, but he comes back up to 1 hit point.
I wanted to use Rampage so bad. Okay.
Well, I think you still get Rampage, right? Because you reduced it to
You reduced it to 0 hit points. I'm pretty sure the wording of it allows it to
Oh,
use
yes.
Rampage.
When the hyena reduces a creature to 0 hit points. Okay, so then he's now going to travel up to Cultist 2.
Cultist 1 will get an attack of opportunity on it.
Okay.
He hasn't used his reaction. No, he hasn't. That is a 18 to hit, and he will do 6 points of damage.
So he's now at 28. Okay.
Okay, he is at Cultist 2.
Do I need to roll the hit for Cultist 2?
If you have the ability to attack twice.
The Rampage lets you make another bite attack.
Yeah, it lets me make a bite
Okay,
attack.
yeah, perfect, exactly, yeah, okay.
So then I don't need to roll?
No, you still need to roll.
You do.
Okay. That is a 15 plus 5, so that's a 20.
Yeah, hits, absolutely.
2d6 plus 3.
Is he gonna start juggling himself between?
That's a 12. 12 piercing.
Okay, his damage is not critical, and takes him right onto death's door. This hyena now fucking extends his jaw open and chomps off his left arm. Basically, this dude is like, they were just doing a kidnapping, man, and now he's got a giant hyena on him. Yeah, I'm assuming that's your turn.
That's his turn, yes, correct.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, another little culty guy. This dude is fucking hurting. Okay. He's going to reach out and try to hit this giant hyena. A 16 to hit?
That hits.
Okay.
Is it bad that I was kind of rooting for the cultist to actually hit something, or is that?
This cultist inflicts 15 points of damage to the hyena.
Okay. He's at 13.
Let me look this up real quick. A spiritual weapon appears next to this hyena, and it takes the form of this giant scythe. It is a scythe that looks crooked and rusty and fucked up. Okay. Jesus. He rolls an 8 to hit. That does not hit. It misses. Moving on. That is his turn. Now it is Arthur's turn.
All right. If Arthur moved in between the two cultists, would he be within attack range of both of them?
I would say so at this point, yeah.
Okay, he's gonna march himself right in between there.
Yeah.
And
I
then
would say you
first-
don't leave melee, so there's no attack of opportunity.
All right. So he's gonna make an attack at the cultist number 1.
At the number 1 first. Okay, absolutely.
Yes. And am I flanking?
With Bando over here, yeah, buddy.
Yes. So the first roll is an 18. Second roll is a 9. So
Okay.
18
It does not matter how many points of damage you roll. This dude is eviscerated.
Okay. I will say he is going to try to knock this one out.
Try to knock him out.
Yeah, he's
Okay,
just gonna
yeah,
raise
make
his
it-
leg
yeah.
and then just kick him right in the forehead.
Yeah, absolutely. Non-lethal attack his dumb ass. He's out cold on the floor. It is non-lethal, so he will not make death saves. He is knocked out for the time being.
All right, and then he's just gonna stomp his foot on the ground, twist around, and then he's gonna put a hand on this one's shoulder and
Yeah.
then try to spin around and punch him.
Yeah, absolutely. Go ahead and roll the hit.
Am I also flanking with this one?
You would be with the black bear, who is considered an ally right now. So yeah.
Yes. So that's a oof. That first roll's not great. That first roll's not much. That second one's not as much. 15 to hit.
It still hits.
All right. This attack does
Spiritual weapon. Fucking
9 points of bludgeoning.
disappears. Yeah, he gets clobbered and begins to fall, and then woof, back up to 1 hit point.
All right, and that's his turn.
All right. The black bear gets to act, man. We can't hear you. At least I can't.
You're mad muted.
Sorry, my
you're
bad.
mad.
So cultist 1 is knocked out, correct?
Yep.
Okay. I would assume they have to add a magic damage. Can the black bear knock out cultist 2 as well? Can he do non-lethal attacks?
It is not in a bear's nature to do non-lethal attacks.
Okay, then he will multi-attack cultist 2.
I thought you were gonna be like, okay, then he will multi-attack Onsis.
Yeah, go ahead and roll 2d20s for me.
Yep. Okay, so we got the first one's a. Sorry. The first one is a 17 to hit. The second one's a.
Doesn't matter
7 to
how
hit.
much damage, this dude is fucking dead. This bear eviscerates this man. 2 claws into him, and as soon as he's fucking dead, the dude keeps going. This bear is pissed at this cultist after taking a lot of damage from him. As of right now, you guys have eliminated the threats from the board. You guys have an unconscious cultist on the floor in front of Bando, a wolf that looks like mist in front of you, and also 2 giant black bears and a giant hyena who you assume are friendly because they just helped you out.
Arthur's just gonna spit on the ground and then he's gonna check that tent that they were knocking on before. Like,
Yeah,
I'll deal with that guy later.
absolutely. You run up to it, and there is a blue tiefling with her feet tied and her wrist tied together, and she's just sitting there, wide-eyed, and she looks at you and goes,
He's
Oh,
just gonna
shit.
turn, hey guys, she's in here, and then he's gonna grab the tent and just throw it to the side.
yeah, you just rip the tent off. The tent's fucking gone.
He's just, all right, job's
I'm
done.
gonna
He's gonna
go,
start untying her.
Yeah,
Job
absolutely.
done. Job
While
done.
he's untying her, I'm going to go to the logbook and I'm going to look at the last few things that were written down.
I
Bro, I'm
need
just
you
I'm
to
just
make
chief,
an investigation check for me.
Captain Chief over here. King Chief.
I can just imagine you're just constantly
Dude,
just.
I've rolled like
all
5
times, at all
twos
times.
tonight. It's a 9.
Okay, so you find everything that he had just written down. He was logging the
Or
occurrences. He was logging the occurrences, and I'm make a note of this. You find the name Jahal, Jahaal, and it just says Jahal is coming. Await new orders. Hope to see you back well.
Cool. So they were waiting on something. They were waiting on Jahal to arrive here, or
You don't get the impression that they were waiting here. They were just awaiting to hear orders from Jahal. They don't know. You're not quite sure by the context of this if Jahal was coming here or if Jahal was reporting to them somehow, one way or another.
okay.
All of these papers are on top of a chest. However, Um, if you would like to make a secondary investigation chest for the or investigation for the chest.
Yeah.
Yeah.
15.
Yeah, you find 15 gold pieces. Um, and this time you find a book. What languages do you speak, Ansis?
I speak Abyssal, Celestial, Deep Speech, Common, Elvish.
Yeah, right across the front it says The Falling.
Okay. And this
And
is a
this
book.
is this is a leather-bound tome. Um, it's it's a little it's not very thick. Um, is anyone here proficient in history?
I am.
Yeah, I can be.
Do you let them know what you found, Brandon?
Yeah, you said it's a book that says the fallen across it.
The Falling, yeah.
Oh, the falling. It's and you said it's a tome, so it's not something that like I open up, like
It would take you some time to read. Um,
sure.
yeah.
Okay, yeah, I mean, I would say so. I would present it to the group.
Yeah, for anyone who's proficient
Spec
in history.
specifically someone who's like magical, so like the wizard or like I would basically be like, yo, here's this.
For
Like I
anyone
don't think
who's
I know anything.
proficient in history, go ahead and make a history check for me.
Ding,
You
ding,
got it.
ding, ding, dang, bang, 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 boom, boom.
That's a 13.
Okay, so without reading the text, you know what the Falling is. You've heard of it before. It's the event that actually separated the deities. The deities are separated into two quote classes: the prime deities and the fallen. The fallen deities were cast into material shapes by the prime deities, and that's about all you know about this event so far. Who knows what's inside the tome? You guys can check that out later.
Dude, that's weird. He's kind of just like mumbling to himself as he's untying this person.
Um, can I go into the second tent and investigate?
Absolutely. Go ahead and make an investigation check for me.
Yeah, one second. Let me write this down. You said the fallen were cast into material.
Yeah, the fallen gods have material shapes, and they are no longer like considered deities, even though they are.
And they were cast into it by the prime. Yeah.
Yeah.
Investigation check. Let me see. That is an 18.
Yeah, you find like 20 gold pieces. And I would say you find something that specifically mentions Zeluth.
Spelling. Zeluth. It's not specific in any ways. It's just like kind of a biography about like what Zeluth is about. It's not like how they got their name. It's not very important information. It is just there. It's So
almost
it's you said it's not a biography?
no. It's very general information. Known as the Curse Mother. Um, it says that the symbol is like a cracked raven skull. Um, it does not have any pertinent information that is not necessarily impossible to know.
And what is this thing is it just like a flyer, a piece of paper, a book?
Yeah, it's it's almost like a fan cam. It's like this dude really just like enjoyed this deity. Um, it's like a scrawling that he maybe ripped out of a book that then he then wrote notes around. The
Okay.
imagery on the page is of a skeletal raven. That you would know is you would probably understand that that is the imagery that is depicted of Zaluth.
Okay. Got it.
I would say at this moment, you guys feel pretty confident you've picked over this camp pretty well. The blue tiefling doesn't have a lot to say. You guys remember her name is Diagora. Um, she She doesn't have a lot to say. She since you untied her, she says thank you. Like thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. She's
Can I like roll a charisma check to talk to
for
her
what? What are you trying to say to
to
her?
see if she found anything else, or like to kind of get like her side of the story of the kidnapping of what happened. We know what happened with what the other two tieflings said.
Yeah, that
but-
doesn't require a charisma check. If you just want to
Okay.
ask her some questions, I'd say you're more than welcome to. She she mentions that it was quick, came very abruptly. Um, she does not think that she was the target. She is just the one they got away with.
Okay.
While they're talking, Arthur's gonna go over to Ansis and Bondo and he's gonna thank Ansis, just going, "Hey, thanks for helping me out earlier. That thing was rough." And he's gonna motion over to Bondo. "Hey, you want to learn how to do an interrogation?"
I'll say
Um,
to Arthur, thanks for like getting that dude back, the dude that was holding me.
Always.
I'll walk back over and I will give Ansis 10 of the gold that I found quietly, without making it a scene for everyone else.
Yeah, absolutely. You're more than welcome to. I would say that unless you want to like deliberately sleight of hand this into his bag, everyone will be able to like discern it, but it's not really a big deal.
Okay, yeah, I'll just do it, not hiding it, but also not like making it a scene.
Yeah, it's fine.
I'll say thanks. Throw it in my bag.
Yep.
Arthur's gonna go and grab that cultist and drag him over near the campfire.
Yeah, unless you guys want to deliberately use a health potion, it's gonna be a while before he's awake.
Mm. Okay. We have a bear, a giant hyena, and 2 horses to get us back to town.
Yep.
We have a pretty sweet caravan.
I will say it is not a rideable bear. You guys can maybe finesse your way into talking me into letting you ride a giant hyena.
So I think
Look,
we have
let me-
enough rope
let me
where
do
we
this.
can. Okay.
Let me do my animal speaking things, right? I'm gonna walk up to the hyena, right? And I'm gonna caress his face. Be like, all right, let me ride you. Alright.
Did you speak to animals?
Oh shit.
Fuck no, I can't speak no damn animals, but now I can. Now I can. Right now, nigga, this shit about to hit. Be like, let me ride you.
Yo.
You need this. Think about
Oh my god.
You and me.
Yes, please make an animal handling check for me.
He's gonna get his head bit off, dude.
So it is considered an ally, so it's not gonna be super
Yeah.
dangerous.
Let me cook.
Let me cook.
Oh no! I got a now one.
Okay. Technically, I command this hyena.
It does not matter.
Bruh.
Bando walks up with all of the swagger you could ever possibly want in a turtle. And he reaches his hand out and he goes to like touch its snout. And as he does it, one of your fingers just slips into his nose. And this hyena freaks out and it's not going to attack you, but I will say that you have no chance of riding it. He looks very bothered by you.
Can we do
Oh,
this?
shit.
Can we strap the unconscious cultist to the top of the bear? Not riding it, but can we like put him on there to where he's on top of the bear as we travel?
That sounds harder than riding the bear.
He's fucking
Well,
unconscious. We can just
we
strap
could
him
also
down.
we could probably tie him to the back of the horse.
Yeah, we could actually hog tie.
I will
the
say
person
that with
instead
the
of-
2 people riding the horse, it's possible to maybe lay him over the back of the horse. Yeah.
Okay.
We also need to get her back.
Yeah.
Yes,
there is a
but
third
she
person.
can ride on the back of my horse while Bando is hogtied to the back.
That's what you guys
cool.
did to get here. I will allow it. Yeah.
Alright,
Okay.
fair enough.
So I say we, and this is
Now-
can we confirm? But I say the caravan back is me and the blue tiefling with Bando strapped behind us, and then Ansis is riding with Arthur and has the cultist hung up on there, and then we have the bear and the hyena kind of protecting us on our way back.
This is a hell of a damn caravan.
You
we got.
guys,
Bruh.
you
We do
guys,
need to establish, how do we explain the cultist?
We'll deal with that later.
Yeah.
Please,
Okay.
please, can we deal
Right.
with that later?
Fair enough. Fair enough.
yeah, you guys are gonna be traveling at half speed. Oh shit, my bad. Traveling at half speed with the amount of people you are forcing onto these horses. You are carrying a turtle, a tiefling woman, and a solid 200-pound man. They're gonna be traveling at half speed. Um, it's probably gonna take you closer to 5.5, 6 hours to get back.
What time is it right now?
It is probably after the investigating, breaching 1 o'clock in the afternoon.
Okay, so we get in around dinner time.
Dude,
around
we're just
6.
like that.
I
If
would
we come
say
back
I would say
within
you
the
guys
same day,
Yeah, I would
nah.
say coming back within the same day is reasonable.
Okay, so for brevity, do you guys just want to assume that we've made it back safely?
I think Arthur would want to
that's
strike up a
DM?
conversation with everybody just to be like, so
Okay.
what do you think these guys' deal are?
That's above my pay grade.
Obviously they're
Being
working
paid
for someone
200
named.
gold.
Obviously they're working for Jahal. I think the most information we're gonna get, an idea I have is we get back to town. First we ditch the hyena and the bear when we get close to town.
Yeah.
And then I say I'll buy us a room, like a nice room, kind of separate from other people where we have some privacy. We'll leave a couple people back with the occultist while he's asleep, and then I'd say Bando and maybe one other person goes back to Willem Freaks with the tiefling, collects all of that, and then we meet back up at the hotel room where the cultist is, because we don't want to necessarily bring up the cultist to Freaks. He doesn't give a shit. He just wants his singer and the money.
Yeah, I mean, also, if we want to get information, if we can get on the roof of that building, I can take care of that.
That's the most nonchalantly intimidating sentence I have ever heard.
He doesn't.
Yeah.
He doesn't elaborate unless asked. He's just, yeah, I can take care of it.
I will say the journey back is rather easy, and unless anyone has anything they would like to take care of right now, we will pick up next session with the start of the night and the beginning of the next day at least.
And that's when
Yeah.
we're back in town.
That would be
Yeah.
whenever you guys are back in the final ride in, yeah.
Okay, so
And
we haven't actually like gotten the room, brought her back or anything. We're like just approaching town.
You guys would
6
be
p.m.
approaching the tavern at
Okay.
the start of next session.
Okay, so it's like 6
I think
p.m.
this is a good time to stop. You guys
Yeah,
have had
for
a
sure.
good attack. You guys will have leveled up to level 2.
Oh, shit.
That fight
No,
fucked you guys up
shot.
to a certain extent. Yeah. I
Telling
honestly
me.
thought you guys were gonna go in there and smoke them first round, and then the wolf rolled a natural 20 and almost killed one of your characters. So I would say that's worthy of getting to level 2. This is you guys' like first achievement together, so yeah, I would say so.
Sick. How do I level up on D&D Beyond?
It's so much easier, bro. Like after this, I can show you, or you
Yeah.
can share your screen and I'll show you. But like,
Yeah, so I need to figure out what I actually get.
you
Yeah,
just
so
get
I can go
more
over it with
levels,
you,
I'm pretty sure. Or you get more
Dylan.
stats.
Okay,
Huh?
perfect.
Yeah.
Stats or feet. Stats or feet. I'm pretty sure. I think.
We'll figure it out.
At level,
Level
2,
two, not, you
not
know.
a feat.
Dude, that fight was fun.
For a monk, I think you
I just
get
fucking sat in the tree line and just kept fucking throwing
You
animals
threw
at me.
animals. That was-
So yeah, I mean that the whole reason you have that thing is because you're
I don't want
rich.
to fight shit.
So
Yeah.
yeah, absolutely.
I played it how my character's supposed to be
Oh,
played. I don't actually
100%.
get in danger at all. I just fucking
I
commando
will say
people. to this.
Arthur does respect Asher more just because he saw him shoot a laser, which he was like, dude, that's kind of sick.
Or so
Kinda
Jack being
sick.
That's kind of sick.
hollow purpose. Sorry.
Yeah.
Oh, and actually, I want to to show you guys something that might be funny. What is Asher's height?
6'4".
All right, I'm gonna get a height comparison chart of all the characters so that we all have like an idea. So, how tall is Bando? You said it was 5'4".
Yeah, something like that. Yeah.
All right, so how tall is Onsis?
6 foot.
God damn, over here, Mighty Munchkin in this bitch. I be like every time I think of Bando, I'm like, I imagine Franklin, the fucking turtle with
You
like
free
the
one.
fucking with the rat hat, right? And a fucking blunt. It's like, nigga, this is great. This is
Oh
gas.
shit.
All right, so if you look in the Discord,
Fuck
Aw,
I did.
damn, I missed
here's
the
this is the height
fucking
comparison.
8-person raid earlier by Snoozlin. Snoozlin, if you're hanging out, appreciate the raid, brother.
Bro's dialed. You did a good job.
Damn.
Ain't so small.
That's mad funny.
That's crazy.
Yeah, this just helps with kind of trying to get ahead of like where the characters would be standing, how they look at each other.
Yeah,
That's
totally.
really fucking funny.
I think this
sick.
will be interesting. We did great despite, well, great may be relative. It went way longer than it needed to, but it was effective.
Yeah,
Right.
yeah. Yeah, that was fire, guys. I applaud
It's also
you.
crazy how the me throwing the crow into the fucking sky turned into fucking King figuring out that there's a fucking tiefling in that thing so that Brandon didn't burn the tent down.
Yeah, dude, when he said I'm gonna burn the tent, I was like, oh no.
Oh, we're cooked. Oh, we're cooked.
I was gonna let you guys just go down that rabbit hole and see what happened, but yeah, it's probably good you guys figured that out.
We would have
That was
fucked up the whole run. The whole run would have been fucked.
Yeah. By the way, King, you were one away from revealing the entire party, um, on uh, on that like minor illusion. I was gonna like roll insight and then see if the other guy came around, and just for shits and giggles, I rolled the perception check, and it was really just like one above.
ooh.
I've been him. Been him
Yeah.
since day one.
But okay, I do want to preface Arthur doing that. In this case, I forgot to do the thing, but if I ever do something rash, I will try to leave it open for people to interfere.
Yeah,
Just to be
that's
like,
fair.
that's why I was like, unless someone stops him, he's just gonna go up.
Yeah, that's fair.
Okay.
That's
Because it's like I do want to do the whole like it's what my character would do, but I don't want it to be super destructive.
yeah,
Sure.
that's a good party dynamic. I appreciate that.
Yeah, that's fair. Because I mean, B was saying let's wait till night, and I was kind of down for that. And then we finished the fight at 1 o'clock in the afternoon instead. So
Because like don't they play today?
They would be playing today. Yeah, they would.
Yeah, so I think we got to get back now.
So
I didn't think of that at the time though. I'll be completely honest.
yeah, it is mad funny. That Brandon literally showed up to the fight, saved Arthur, and then got paralyzed.
yeah,
Yeah. That was all good.
The
though.
two
I'm glad I got
frontliners
hooked.
were not having a great time.
No.
Absolutely not. But there was some hitters.
There
We
were some
needed those.
hitters. I mean, yeah, that wolf was about to turn and just take whoever's life he could at some point. So it's good job of you getting him up. But yeah,
Fuck yeah.
that was fucking sick as fuck, guys. I applaud you.
awesome.
I'm gonna go ahead and end stream. I appreciate everyone for hanging out.
You too.